which was one of my former teammates at Middle, but I think we had a weather delay like you're talking about, 30 minutes, and then we almost got finished with the 30 minutes and then another lightning strike. It was an hour before we got the game going again.
I've been around those like in baseball.
Oh, yeah.
And you look at that little circle, and like 28 minutes in,
yes.
There's a strike, and it's right on the edge, and people look at each other and go, I didn't see that. Did you see that? No, I didn't see that. So I don't know. But hopefully we're not going to have that kind of issue here. I remember, I go back, Derek Mason's first game at Vanderbilt was against Temple.
Yeah.
And we had weather delay that took us all the way to after 10 o'clock.
Oh, really?
We didn't start until after 10 o'clock. Vanderbilt did not handle it well. They got beat badly by Temple. So, as you said, it's very important how players and how coaches deal with this situation.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's where coaches come into play at, especially when you're in high school. Your kids got to be able to handle that because this is a huge game, and the kids have been, they get on this Twitter, they get on that Instagram, so they get all on this social media stuff, and they talk back and forth, and then they hype themselves up and hype each other up, and then, it's the coach's job to kind of get them back to an even keel and not get so excited because now it's a weather delay, and I'm still seeing lightning, Joe. So.
Well, actually, they just reset the clock. They sent it back to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So every time lightning hits within that 6-mile radius, it's going to kick back to 30 minutes. So hopefully we're not going to have that for a long period of time. But we're looking at least 30 minutes right now. So what we're going to do, guys back at the station, Ray and Bruno, you're going to earn your money tonight. We're going to send it back to you and get an opportunity to kind of get us ready for what's going on tonight around the Mid-State in high school football. This is a big one. I mean, this means a lot to both of these teams. Riverdale and Blackman, the Battle of Rutherford County, the backyard brawl. Hopefully we will have that tonight, but we've got a weather delay right now, so we're delayed for at least 30 minutes. So we're going to take a break. We'll send it back to the studio right after this on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
What happens to your decision-making when you drink? Well, after one drink, you feel confident. A few more, and calling your ex at 1 a.m. seems like a great idea. And you're pretty sure the secret to a great taco is 4-day-old macaroni. The bottom line, drunk you doesn't make great decisions. So you're risking a DUI or worse if you count on him to get you home. Plan before you party. Get home safe. Paid for by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
This is the Greg Pogue and John Burton Show.
Welcome, Angie McCartney.
When he'd come home, Jim would say to him, "How are your bowels, son? Are you eating something?" He'd go, Dad, I'm a beetle. You don't ask me about my bowels. Oh, it's not that funny. Come on.
We didn't expect me talking about Paul's bowels this morning.
Greg Pogue and News Channel 5's John Burton, WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. This is the Greg Pogue and John Burton Show.
Welcome, Angie McCartney.
When he'd come home, Jim would say to him, "How are your bowels, son? Are you eating something?" He'd go, Dad, I'm a beetle. You don't ask me about my bowels. Oh, it's not that funny. Come on.
We didn't expect me talking about Paul's bowels this morning.
Greg Pogue and News Channel 5's John Burton, WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
If you're in the mood for quality burgers and handmade milkshakes, Mooyah is where you need to be. With 2 locations in Brentwood and Franklin, Mooyah is your only choice for handcrafted Angus beef burgers, fresh cut fries, and homemade ice cream milkshakes. With vegan, paleo, and keto options, Mooyah has something for every taste. Order online, dine in, or carry out. Located in Brentwood and in Franklin off West McEwen Drive. For the best quality and the best taste at the best price, make it Mooyah.
Sir Speedy is a proud sponsor of high school football on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. At Sir Speedy Music City, we provide commercial print, signs, and mailing services to companies all over Tennessee and actually all over the world. If you need anything like that, you give us a call, 615-832-9511, SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are a proud sponsor of high school athletics on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Call us at 615-832-9511. Go to the web at SirSpeedyMusicCity.com or email us at print@SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are the official sign company of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week.
It's the Midstate Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Joe Fisher with play-by-play and Greg Vogue color analysis. Now to the field for your first half coverage. Here's Joe Fisher.
Hello, everybody. Joe Fisher here. Yes, it's really me. Nah,
and I'm Kelly Holcomb.
That's Kelly Holcomb and Greg Pogue. No, this is Bruno Reagan. That's Ray Dosky. We got Devin McKenzie behind the board. So normally the game would be on, but if you're just now tuning in, maybe to hopefully hear the kickoff or a little bit after, they're currently in a weather delay, and how that'll work is about there's a certain radius from the field. Every time lightning strikes on that radius, they have a 30-minute clock on the board, and every time lightning strikes, it resets. And you heard Joe Fisher when he was on the call earlier. It actually reset. Before I continue on, I just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Tonight, all high school prep football coverage on Nashville Sports Radio is presented by T. Wright Properties and Century 24's Wright Reality. So thank you guys. You guys are the reason why this broadcast and show are possible. We got Ray Dosky here. Hey, Joe Fisher, he said it best. This is where we make our money. If there's anyone who can just talk about nothing for forever, it's your boy, all right?
No, for sure. And I got a few scoreboard updates here because there is some action.
I'll get to you.
Yeah,
I'll definitely make sure we get to that. As someone who's I've been through weather delays at two different levels, high school and college. I've never been I had a game canceled in the USFL last year, but not too on topic. On my high school game, we didn't play, I believe. I was Henry County in 2013. We were playing at Henry County. I played for Clarksville High School, so local, about an hour away from the Nashville area. And I don't think we played till like 11:30. I'm not sure how the high school rules go. How late these guys can go until they cancel the game.
Right.
I would assume it just goes ad nauseum, like to infinity.
Right.
So who knows? So we could get a call, or a text saying, "Hey, it looks like we're going to get started," or it could be, we do our whole entire show until the point. So
for sure,
it's just something to keep an eye on. When I was in high school, though, I feel like coaches don't prepare too well when it comes to
like rain
weather.
delays.
Yeah, it's not something you prepare or even talk to. Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever been talked to about it happening. So I had it happen at my high school playing against Henry County. Mm-hmm. I had it. Joe Fisher actually mentioned the Temple game at Vanderbilt. That was bad. We didn't play till about 11, and we didn't finish till about 1:30.
Right
at that time. That was like in the morning. So, and we got smacked up. We were not prepared for that. And then we played MTSU, and 2 minutes before halftime, we had about a 55-minute weather delay, and then came back out, played that 2 minutes, and then went back in for halftime. Mm-hmm. So I've done it all with the weather delays. All right, and when I was in high school, we kept our pads on, and our coach was like, be ready to go, be ready to go, be ready to go. And then an hour, 30 minutes later, we're just all like mentally
that's what I want to ask you about, because Joe talked about this on the pregame about how this is like, the backyard brawl between Riverdale and Blackman. And you guys are rivals, had this all energy this entire week. Both teams been looking forward to this week's matchup, right?
Yep, the angst are high.
The national anthem plays, you get on the field, and all of a sudden, like, smack, nope, got a rain delay, 30 minutes, what have you. You as a player, how do you keep that same energy? How does a coach keep those players like, hey, because you just talked about it, the first 3 minutes, you still got the pads on, what have you, and then, an hour comes, an hour and a half drags by, and then you're like, oh, where are we going with this? I mean, is it safe to say that the energy goes for a little while, then when they say, okay, now we're going to start the game, does that energy quickly come back, or are you just like, oh, okay? The second lightning hits, this is what I recommend to every coach and every player. Everyone, first of all, when you get to the professional level, everyone has a different way of doing things. You got to let it go. But at the high school level, uniformity and organization matter. So this is what I would tell people. After being in X number of weather delays and getting smoked going into one, getting smoked coming out of one, doing the smoking, this is what I would recommend. Have your kids go inside, take off their pads, lay down, and relax. It's probably the last thing you would expect, right? Mm-hmm. But in high school, my first ever weather delay, we were jumping up and down, and the weather delay ended up being an hour, 30 minutes. We were all pumped up because we had a decent team, and Henry County we hadn't beaten Henry County in a few years, and we thought we had a good chance. So we were up, jumping up and down, pumped up, and man, we got tired real quick. Kind of the angst took over. There was no real organization or control, and we go out there and we get smoked, right? Get to college, we do the Temple thing, same exact thing. We're all pumped up. We're on our gear, get smoked. Middle Tennessee
comes my sophomore year, and we have that weather delay. We go inside, and coach is like, take the pads off. We take the pads off, turn the lights off in our locker room, and we just all take a nap. Because they'll give you time to acclimate, warm up. It's not going to be, a normal pregame prep, but that gives you time to just savor your energy, if you will. Because you can only be up. You can only have that switch flipped for so long before
it carries over, right?
Absolutely.
And then you start to kind of like you mellow out a little bit.
Yeah,
and then
you mellow out. I mean, you start getting tired. Like, just stand up in the same place and see how long you can do that. You'll eventually get tired, right?
Yeah.
So just find that pace, that relaxation. And then when you know for certain you're going to go into game time, then get everyone worked up again. But until then, don't have them doing jumping jacks. Don't have that. Make sure you stay ready, stay loose in the locker room now. Relax and get ready to play coming out. That's what I would recommend.
It's, as you say this, I'm looking outside the window and I see this crazy like dark clouds and these huge lightning bolts hitting the ground. I'm like, oh man! I'm hoping this is a fast moving storm, if you will. You got any predictions for tonight's Blackman versus Riverdale game? Do you?
Personally, yes. I think Riverdale. Blackman struggled early this season, all right, and that's nothing against Blackman. And the struggle maybe isn't the right word either, but they didn't have the showings that Riverdale has had. I think in Blackman's first game they played against Gallatin, they went up early, and then Gallatin kind of almost came back on them. Now, it's still too early to know where these teams are at in terms of their identities, but from what we've seen this season,
even after like towards week 3, you would think that. Have an idea now.
Yeah,
this
is where you generate an idea. That's a great point. Week 2 and 3 and 4 are where you generate an idea, but you really don't know until you get to the end. I mean, I remember Clarksville Northeast they got to the state finals being a 6-4 team. So you never know until you get to the playoff bursts. But you can have a general idea. My general idea tells me Riverdale is going to win this pretty handedly. It might be close at first, and then they actually end up pulling away. Do you have any specific predictions? Maybe you think it'll be closer than me.
I think many believe that's going to be a closer game. I think that's going to be either a touchdown or less in terms of like most have favored Riverdale to win this game over Blackman, like a 21-17, 28-21. I feel like it's going to be one of those games if we do have a game due to the weather. Right. But if they do decide, when I feel like in my heart of hearts that we're going to have a game tonight, that if it comes out to, I feel like how Kelly Holcomb talked about, like, that this Riverdale team is like more or less like a physical grind team, what have you, and big guys. I think that I give Riverdale the edge. I think they're going to win like a 24-17 game here.
Listen, I expect the game to be played. The hours might be messed up. It is what it is. We're gonna do our best here at Nashville Sports Radio to adapt to the situation. Same as the players. I mean, this is my first rain delay as a broadcaster. Yeah. So that's an interesting little thing.
Mine as well.
But I want to give the game plan out to the listeners.
Okay.
This is what we'll do. We'll take it over to National Radio, CBS, but stay on the dial. And we'll keep you updated. If you need to, check in every 15, 20, 30 minutes, and we might have an update on, maybe the game's going to play out or how it is. You can also check the scores online. But we'll send it to National CBS Radio and keep checking in, and we might have an update coming back into it. You might hear me and Ray talk for a bit, maybe a score update, or the game might be ready to go. Yeah. But until then, while we're in this momentary, waiting period, we'll send it
postponement, if you will.
Yeah, we'll send it to syndicated radio. All right,
let's send it over to them.
I'm Bruno Reagan. That's Ray Dosky. This is the afternoon.
There's a pre-plug right there.
I caught it though.
Yes,
I caught it. That's like when Zach almost says something. This is the Mid-State Checkdown show. We're waiting on the Mid-State Checkdown game of the week. Blackman versus Riverdale. We're sending it over to CBS now.
You're listening to the Midstate Checkdown High School Game of the Week on WNSR. Here's Joe Fisher.
Well, unfortunately, we are in a weather delay in Murfreesboro at Riverdale High School as we get set for Blackman and Riverdale. We are in a weather delay. There is lightning in the area. No rain as of yet here, but there is lightning. And when lightning is within 6 miles, there is going to be a stoppage. And the clock, whenever there's lightning within 6 miles, there's an automatic 30-minute wait. And the clock has been reset by my count 3 times, that they have set it back to 30 minutes. And right now we're at 24 minutes and counting down. So if we don't have any more lightning, Kelly Holcomb, it'll be close to 8 o'clock by the time this kicks off. But walk us through what the players and coaches are going through right now with the uncertainty of getting ready to play?
Well, I said it earlier. I mean, just the anxiety of the game. I mean, this is a big game for this region, and, it's important for the coaches to calm their kids down. They came out and they were all pumped up. Blackman was about to run through their big sign. So you get to the crescendo of all that, and then, they tell you, well, hey, we gotta wait for a second, and then now we're waiting for an hour. So it's really important that the coach gets a beat on this. But I tell you, the most important thing you said, and I'm always a quarterback, and I think about quarterbacks, it's not raining. Because
exactly. Yep.
when it rained, I was kind of like Troy Aikman. When it rained, I can remember playing the Cincinnati Bengals one time, and we were killing them the first half. Second half came out, and it started raining, and I got really tight. And because I hated rain, man. There's nothing worse than rain. I mean, I'd rather throw in wind. I mean, you can deal with wind.
Yeah.
But rain is just like I couldn't hold on to the ball. I sweated it. So, I always think like a quarterback. So as long as it's not raining, we're good.
And it's not doing that right now. We're just dealing with lightning. And so what everybody does is sits here and looks at the scoreboard and hopes that clock doesn't reset. But anytime lightning strikes within a 6-mile radius, and actually, to be honest, doesn't strike, it's just detected
in the area.
Whatever that is, through the technology that they have now, if it's within 6 miles, that clock will reset to 30 minutes every single time it happens within that 6-mile radius. So we all just kind of keep our fingers crossed and hope that it doesn't happen again. We're at 23 minutes and counting down to kickoff. This should be a good one. Blackman 1-1 on the season. Riverdale 2-0 after a win at Franklin. Big win over Rossview last week. Blackman lost to Brentwood but came back and had a big win over Gallatin last week. As Kelly said, this is a really, really big game. They call it the backyard brawl. Could be a high-scoring game. I guess we'll see. I mean, I think, Kelly, if Blackman has their way, that's the kind of game they would like to have.
Well, they like to get up there. They like to run fast. They like to throw the ball down the field. They got a big quarterback who transferred in from Brentwood Academy last year. Riverdale played him. He didn't play very well. I mean, I'm sure he's wanting to redeem himself for last year because they had 8 turnovers and 6 of them were interceptions. So, Riverdale went in there to their place at Blackman and just kind of, Riverdale was really good last year, and we've already talked about how many guys they lost, but there's a little bit of redemption in there, when you're talking to a quarterback who played so bad in that game last year. So he's wanting to get out there on that football field and play against the team that he had that really bad game against last year.
Yeah, 49-18 was the final last year. I don't anticipate that kind of game this year. Hopefully we'll have a game.
Hopefully.
See. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We keep watching the clock. Right now, 21 minutes and change until kickoff, and hopefully we'll have no more lightning in the area. That's what we're watching right now. Blackman and Riverdale from Murfreesboro. Stay with us on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Troy doesn't listen. He has a very anti-Penn State bias. So he is a big... He likes Michigan.
This is WNSR's broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher.
And we welcome you to Murfreesboro to Riverdale High School, our Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week. Blackman at Riverdale, presented by T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty. I'm Joe Fisher, joined by former NFL quarterback, MTSU star Kelly Holcomb, our statistician Todd Berry with us, our producer-engineer Adam Johnson. We have been a weather delay for the last, almost hour. Yeah. Almost an hour, as a matter of fact, but it looks like we're finally going to get to kick it off, although both teams have come out on the field, and Kelly, they have put 15 minutes on the clock. These guys they came out, warmed up, got ready, went back to the locker room. They've got to go through that process again.
They'll give them. The referees will give them time. They usually give them 15 minutes to warm up. So you want to get back out and get stretched and get lathered up, as Coach Donnelly used to say, and get ready to play some football.
Yeah, we thought we were going to get the kickoff at 7 o'clock. Then lightning was within the 6 mile radius here in Murfreesboro. That put a stop to things. And every time a lightning strike hits within that 6 mile radius, the clock resets to a 30-minute wait. They reset the clock by my count 3 times. But we're now sitting here, and these two teams are warming up, hoping to get a chance to kick off in about 15 minutes. Blackman 1-1 on the season. Riverdale is 2-0. This, Kelly, is they call it the backyard brawl. This game means a lot for both these teams, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I sound like a repeat record, but this is a huge game. And I for the last 10 years, and I was involved in it for 9. Whoever wins this game is battling Oakland for the region championship, and you don't want to have a loss in your region right now. So this is a big game, and I'm not sure either team really knows what they are yet. I know that Blackman wants to throw it around. Riverdale's gotten the same way. They've gotten a transfer from Lipscomb Academy, Braden Graham, who's come in here that throws it, and their offensive coordinator. He's from Saudi Daisy. He likes to throw it. Yep. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes, and I'm interested to see both teams play.
Yeah, it's a little breezy right now. I looked down, and our referee, Ben Lawson, was signaling up to the booth, and I thought he was asking for a reset of the clock. They haven't done that yet, and we're hoping that they don't. Right now it's about 12:40 counting down to kickoff between these two teams, but anytime there's lightning in the area, that clock is going to go back to a 30-minute countdown. Now, it was interesting, Kelly, you and I talked about this. They never emptied the stands.
No.
They never sent the fans out of the stadium. They always sat here the entire time, so they didn't feel there was danger in that regard, but there was apparently lightning within that radius that prompted the delay.
Yeah, I don't know if we've had, of course, I'm not a meteorologist, obviously, but, the lightning hasn't been like striking lightning. It's just been up in the air, and, I'm not sure that had anything to do with it, but there's still some, it still looks like it's around the area, but obviously it's not 6 miles close, so, hopefully we can get this thing kicked off, because I'm really interested to see how both teams play.
Yeah, looking forward to it. These two teams, we mentioned Blackman lost in their opener, lost at Brentwood 23-14. Coach talked about that. They didn't play very well, in that game. Bounced back, put 40 points on the board against Gallatin, won that game over the Green Wave. And then Riverdale won their game at Franklin, a close one to open the season, 14-10, then rolled over Rossview last week, 31-7. They have reset the clock again, but only to 15 minutes. It didn't go to 30. So I think they're at least judging what I'm seeing. Both teams are on the field. Both teams are going through their warm-up. And I would think the officials believe we're going to have an opportunity to get this one kicked off here in short order. It's not one of those things where they think that the lightning is going to continue, that the storms are going to continue. But you know what? We are totally at the mercy of Mother Nature. And if the lightning hits within that 6-mile radius, we're going to start all over again.
Yeah, and I said it in one of those breaks. As a quarterback, I always think like a quarterback. The best thing about what's happening right now, other than we're having to sit up here for an hour and something, and those kids are having to wait for an hour, it's not raining. So, for a quarterback, it's just it's kind of mental when it starts raining. That ball gets wet. The field gets wet. It's not turf. It's a grass field. So there's just a lot of variables that go into your mind when you're a young kid and it starts raining.
It's interesting. I think this is the only game this season that Blackman will play on grass.
Maybe.
I think
they've got a turf. They got a turf field now.
And
most teams in Rutherford County have turf fields except Riverdale. And I always, of course, I played on turf fields. I always like grass fields. I love grass fields. I know it's harder to keep for the maintenance people, but there's just something about coming out and smelling the grass, and the lines are chalked up, and you get mud in your face mask. There's just there's something about it, and I love.
Well, you
grass
didn't because
field.
you never got hit, so that was not.
Well, that's not true. I wish that was the case. If that was the case, I might have could have squeezed out a few more years in the NFL.
Well, it's I think Blackman's got 7 home games, and I think again this is the only game they play on grass. They played the game against Brentwood, which was their opener. I think that's the only game they play out of the county.
Really?
Yeah, I think every game they play is in the county and on turf except this one.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
So they played so Gallatin was at their place last week. And Gallatin, Riverdale scrimmaged those guys last year, and they're very physical.
Yep.
I mean, they'll get up in your face, and they run that wing tee, and they're very physical. So that was a good win for Blackman.
Yeah, that was an interesting contrast with that spread, that wide open air raid kind of offense against Gallatin's wing tee kind of thing. So, but Blackman was able to come out with the victory in that one, scored over 40 points. In that contest. Tell you what we'll do. We'll take a break, and we will come back, and we'll try to set this one up for you. Hopefully no more lightning in the area. Hopefully the clock counts down, and we can kick this thing off in about 12 minutes from Murfreesboro. It's Blackman and Riverdale, the Backyard Brawl. I'm Joe Fisher. Great to be with you along with Kelly Holcomb. Back with more in just a moment on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Hello, this is Greg Pogue, and I invite you to join Joe Fisher and me for the broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week with a very special Thursday edition as Montgomery Bell Academy plays host to Christ Presbyterian Academy. That's right, it's CPA and MBA on a Thursday night. The pregame show at 6:45 and kickoff at 7 right here on Nashville Sports Radio, following Murphy Fair's matchup at 6:15 and the scoreboard show afterward.
Let's go to work, fella.
Hello, this is Greg Pogue, and I invite you to join Joe Fisher and me for the broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week with a very special Thursday edition as Montgomery Bell Academy plays host to Christ Presbyterian Academy. That's right, it's CPA and MBA on a Thursday night. The pregame show at 6:45 and kickoff at 7 right here on Nashville Sports Radio, following Murphy Fair's matchup at 6:15 and the scoreboard show afterward.
Located at 2705 Nolensville Pike, Southern Trophy has been serving Nashville and Middle Tennessee for over 62 years. Southern Trophy offers a wide array of services like custom designed awards, cast bronze plaques, etched crystal awards, laser engraved corporate gifts, promotional items, merch, embroidery, screen printing, signage, and banners. Browse their entire collection online at southerntrophy.com or on Facebook at Southern Trophy. Feel free to give them a call at 615-256-7295. That's 615-256-7295. Southern Trophy. They do their best to help you recognize your best. Founded in 1974 and serving the Nashville area and mid-state since 2015, Star Leasing Company is a one-stop shop for all semi-trailer needs. With 13 locations nationally and serving Tennessee cities and nearby areas, Star Leasing does semi-trailer leasing and rentals, purchases new and used trailers, offers maintenance and unscheduled repairs on Star Leasing and non-Star trailers, including over the road, and can take care of all your semi-trailer needs, from brakes and tires to full rebuilds. A member of the TTA, Star Leasing Company is not your typical semi-trailer leasing company. Learn more at starleasing.com.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright and his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be the sponsors of all the high school football coverage tonight on Nashville Sports Radio, especially the Blackman game at Riverdale High School. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Properties. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. And thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics and enjoy this night of high school football in the borough.
What happens to your decision-making when you drink? Well, after one drink, you feel confident. A few more, and calling your ex at 1 a.m. seems like a great idea. And you're pretty sure the secret to a great taco is 4-day-old macaroni. The bottom line, drunk you doesn't make great decisions. So you're risking a DUI or worse if you count on him to get you home. Plan before you party. Get home safe. Paid for by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
It's the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Joe Fisher with play-by-play and Greg Vogue color analysis. Now to the field for your first half coverage. Here's Joe Fisher.
We have gone through a weather delay, and right now the countdown clock as warm-up continues is at 8 minutes, so probably around 8:15. Hopefully, if there's no more lightning in the area, we will be able to get this game underway. There's been no rain. Temperatures have actually cooled down a little bit as the storms have been in the area, lightning in the area that forced this delay, but has not struck here, but it's been close enough. Within 6 miles, that's the radius, and that leads to a stoppage and a delay, and we've been through about 3 or 4 delays. Really, the clock keeps getting reset every time lightning is in the area. Whenever lightning strikes within a 6-mile radius of this stadium, it's an automatic 30-minute delay. We had the clock reset 3 times on the countdown, and then they have to go through the process of letting these young men get back out here and warm up again. They had done that over an hour ago to get ready for the game, and now they've got to go through that again. You don't want injuries because of the delay, and so they're going through that process, but hopefully we're going to have kickoff here in about 7 or 8 minutes. Riverdale undefeated, 2-0 on the season. Blackman is 1-1. This is the backyard brawl. These two teams know each other very well. Kelly Holcomb is with me here in the booth. Greg Pogue is usually with me. Greg is out in Cheney, Washington. Tennessee State will open its season against Eastern Washington tomorrow, and Greg is out there ready to do the play-by-play for the Tigers on that one. So he's about 2,100 miles away, I think, is what he said.
I hope he's getting paid well.
Pretty good haul.
Yeah, I hope he's getting paid well.
He was on the charter, so that's good.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Didn't have to drive. I thought maybe they might make him drive, but
I think they should have put him in like an RV that was used to drive out there to Washington.
The mileage would be astronomical.
That would be awesome.
If they'd given him that option, he might have taken it. But nonetheless, so he may be listening tonight. He was telling me that he was going to hope to get out there and tune us in on the app or online, where you can do that as well. We're glad you're with us on Nashville Sports Radio 560, 95.9 FM, and all the various opportunities you have to tune us in here. Riverdale going through the warm-ups to our right, Blackman to our left. Riverdale wearing the black jerseys and pants with the maroon lettering trimmed in gold, maroon helmets, and then Blackman in white jerseys with the orange pants, orange letters, and numerals with orange helmets to our left. Last year, Blackman won this game big. Riverdale won this game big, 49-18. But these two teams are not the same as they were last year. Blackman is clearly better. I think they believe they're better. I believe they think they're more explosive and more of a threat to score points.
Well, Coach Tygard, that was his first year last year, and it takes a little while for a coach to come in and get his philosophy going. And you know, they kind of had a down year for Blackman last year. They ended up 5-5 and didn't make the playoffs. You look at Riverdale. Riverdale lost so many guys. I mean, I think
over
that
30.
Yeah,
yep.
I think that Coach Cato said that it was 31 players. So, you know, that's a lot of holes that you have to fill, and there's not many returning starters for Riverdale tonight. So you got guys that have played a lot on Blackman. You've got guys that have played for 2 games, you know, for Riverdale. So it's, you know, I'm just like you. I'm looking for a competitive game, and hopefully we'll have that.
Tell you what, I'm going to send a message to the studio. Let's take one more break. Let's take one more break and come back and hopefully have kickoff of this one as the countdown clock here is about 4.5 minutes left. Be sure and join me and Greg Pogue next Thursday for our Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. The matchup, CPA at MBA. Going to be a good one. Next Thursday night, our Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week broadcast starts at 6:45 p.m. with kickoff at 7 p.m. Stay with us. We'll take a break, come back, and hopefully have kickoff of Blackman and Riverdale right here on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
It's the afternoon stretch with Zach Williams and Bruno Reagan.
I gotta tell you something. It's kind of a self-embarrassing story. I'm just hanging out with my mom, and she's watching My 600-Pound Life.
Great show.
The woman was 670 pounds, and her boyfriend, I'm like, no way, looks like me.
The afternoon stretch. Afternoon stretch with Zach Williams and Bruno Reagan. It's the afternoon stretch with Zach Williams and Bruno Reagan.
I gotta tell you something. It's kind of a self-embarrassing story. I'm just hanging out with my mom, and she's watching My 600-Pound Life.
Great show.
The woman was 670 pounds, and her boyfriend, I'm like, no way, looks like me.
The afternoon stretch. Afternoon stretch with Zach Williams and Bruno Reagan.
If you're in the mood for quality burgers and handmade milkshakes, Mooyah is where you need to be. With 2 locations in Brentwood and Franklin, Mooyah is your only choice for handcrafted Angus beef burgers, fresh cut fries, and homemade ice cream milkshakes. With vegan, paleo, and keto options, Mooyah has something for every taste. Order online, dine in, or carry out. Located in Brentwood and in Franklin off West McEwen Drive. For the best quality and the best taste at the best price, make it Mooyah.
Sir Speedy is a proud sponsor of high school football on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. At Sir Speedy Music City, we provide commercial print, signs, and mailing services to companies all over Tennessee and actually all over the world. If you need anything like that, you give us a call, 615-832-9511, SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are a proud sponsor of high school athletics on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Call us at 615-832-9511. Go to the web at SirSpeedyMusicCity.com or email us at print@SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are the official sign company of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week.
Let's go to work, fellas!
Hello, this is Greg Pogue, and I invite you to join Joe Fisher and me for the broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week with a very special Thursday edition as Montgomery Bell Academy plays host to Christ Presbyterian Academy. That's right, it's CPA and MBA on a Thursday night. The pregame show at 6:45 and kickoff at 7 right here on Nashville Sports Radio, following Murphy Fair's matchup at 6:15 and the scoreboard show afterward.
It's the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Joe Fisher with play-by-play and Greg Vogue color analysis. Now to the field for your first half coverage. Here's Joe Fisher.
Toss of the coin is taking place right now at midfield with the captains for Riverdale and Blackman. And Riverdale moving to our right. Riverdale will receive. Blackman won the toss. They deferred, so Riverdale is going to take the opening kickoff. Riverdale will move right to left as you listen. Blackman left to right. Again, Riverdale, black jerseys and pants with the red lettering trimmed in gold, red helmets. Blackman in white jerseys, orange letters and numerals with orange helmets. Both teams with the elaborate entrance about to take place. They will run through whatever they have produced to run through, and we are about an hour and 15 minutes delayed here because of lightning in the area. It has never rained. We have not had that issue. We've not had storms here, but lightning was close enough to postpone the start for about an hour and 15 minutes as these two teams get ready to take the field. High school football fans, set a reminder for Murphy's Matchups Preview Show, 6:15 p.m. each week prior to our Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week, live on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio. Again, next week our broadcast will be a Thursday night contest. We'll be at MBA, Christ Presbyterian Academy against Montgomery Bell Academy. That is next Thursday night. We'll be at MBA for that one. Every team this year, Kelly, is required to play at least one Thursday night game.
Oh, really?
It is because there is a shortage of officials.
Oh, yeah.
And so they are forced to try to have Thursday night, Friday night. There are some Saturday games as well, just because there is a shortage of officials, which is not unique to Tennessee. That is happening around the nation.
Well, I get that all the time from Matthew Gillespie over at TSSAA, because every year I do the state championship games, and they almost always send me an email saying, please do not criticize the referees. We'll do that. We don't have enough of them.
I got that.
So please
too.
don't criticize. And, I grew up, with Tom Moore in Indianapolis, who's now down with the, Tampa Bay Bucks. He followed Bruce down there, but Tom Moore got me he got me looking at referees a different way, man. I just some of them are my friends, but, I just don't like them a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? Because, they hold – some of them call too much. Some of them don't call enough.
Exactly.
You can never find a medium in there, and they're absolutely right, man. You can't find them. I think this is the easiest to referee, because if you referee basketball games, you got people on the front row
right
yelling at
you.
you, or if you're in baseball, you got people right behind the home plate. So this is easy, because if they're yelling up in the stands, who cares?
Yeah.
So I'm with you, but it's just like kids nowadays. It's hard to find. Mamas and daddies aren't wanting kids to play, so the numbers are down for high school football. I worry about our sport sometimes. I really do.
Blackman and Riverdale both taking the field right now. Good crowd on hand. They have stayed throughout. They were not evacuated. They never had to leave the stands, even though there was lightning in the area. It was never deemed to be a dangerous issue, so the fans just kind of sat here and waited for this kickoff, which is going to come up here hopefully in just a couple of minutes. One more thing. Ben Lawson is our head referee tonight. These guys deserve a lot of credit. They travel.
Yeah.
They'll do a couple of games a week. As you said, the best compliment you can give a referee or an official is that you don't notice them. If they call the game the right way, they're not mentioned. And and they do a wonderful job. And so we give them a lot of credit. Now, I got that same memo. I did state basketball games last year, and I got that said, please don't criticize them. And I went back and I said, I'm not going to criticize an official, but if they miss a call,
I'm going to say something.
I'm going to say that they missed a call. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, they're not perfect, and they would be the first to tell you that. So Blackman will kick off. They're going to move left to right. Riverdale will be receiving.
And I tell you one thing that Blackman has done, talking to the Riverdale coaches as well.
Onside.
They onside kick. They're not scared to it, especially if they get up on you. I think they had 2 last week. And
did it 4 times.
Yeah, they're not. They did it back to back one time, and they're not scared to do it. So I mean, if you're comfortable enough as a coach to do that, and you could get another possession or maybe 2 possessions of the game, that's huge.
That's exactly what they did, because they knew Gallatin was going to run that
wing T. Man, you got to steal a possession when you got a ball control offense like that.
Graham and Taylor back deep to receive. This is a short kick, going to bounce inside the 35 and be down at about the 32-yard line, where Riverdale will go on offense, first down and 10. Quarterback for the Warriors is Braden Graham. He is a junior, and he will lead this offense as they will move right to left. They will send a receiver deep out to the right near the numbers. And we're about set to finally get underway. About an hour and 17 minutes on the delay. First and 10 for the Warriors from their own 32-yard line. Graham is in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 split way wide to the right. Running back off the right shoulder of the quarterback, Graham. Graham hands it off to that running back, and he's going to get maybe back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all. Didn't get much at all. William King, the senior defensive end, was right there to make the stop for no gain on the play.
Well, they just tried to run the ball weak right there, and there's too much penetration, and that's what Blackman has done for years. They've got big guys up front that can move, they're quick, and they were in the backfield almost before he handed the ball off.
No gain, in fact, a loss of about a yard. 2nd down and 11. Early movement on the line of scrimmage, but no contact, so no flag there. 2nd down and 11. We are just underway after a delay of about an hour and 15 minutes. Graham in the shotgun, looking to throw. Has time. Over the middle, long pass incomplete. Just over the outstretched hands of his intended receiver. That was number 3, Jalen Thompson, a junior wide receiver. It was just off the fingertips, Kelly. It was right there, but just a little tall.
Yeah, it looked like it slipped off Braden Graham's hand. It just was a 7-step glance route by Thompson. It looked like he was open. He's just got to get the ball down for him.
So 3rd and 11. So the first 3rd down situation tonight for Riverdale. Graham will go in the gun. 3 receivers, in fact, to the right, 1 here to the near side. Graham takes the snap. They're going to hand it off and run left. Going to get to the 35, to the 40. He's close to a first down. It will depend on the spot. And looking at that mark, Kelly, I think he got it.
I think he did, too. That was a really good play by Isaiah Verser.
Boy, he got that. They had that sealed on the left side. He got some room, and he made a cut, and he will have the first down. That's a big conversion.
Yeah, well, they blocked everybody off, and there were 2 guys out there waiting for him. Looked like they had him stopped, and he stuck his foot in the ground. That's what you're looking for that in a running back, who's somebody that can go full speed but change directions really quick. And Verser's, he can do that.
12 yards on the game by Verser, the junior, his first carry of the night. First down for the Warriors from the 43-yard line. Graham to throw, pass incomplete. That was the little alligator arms right there. Pass was on the money, but number 3, Jalen Thompson, was crossing, and you got a linebacker or a safety waiting out there for you. He didn't want any part of that.
Well, he had a safety. Graham stuck it into the running back, try to get those linebackers to suck up a little bit and hit a little play-action pass behind him. They had it. Once again, that's what they tried earlier, and he overthrew him. That time, Thompson's got to come down with that football.
10:41 to go in this opening quarter. Our delay about an hour and 15 minutes before we got started tonight. 2nd down and 10 for the Warriors from their own 43-yard line. First offensive possession for Riverdale. In the shotgun, Graham. High snap, going to toss it. Running right is Verser. Going to get the 45. Going to get midfield. He's going to be dropped in Blackman territory at about the 49-yard line. That should bring up 3rd down and 2. And, Kelly, they've had some success just getting out on the edge so far.
Yeah, and I think that looks like their game plan. They think Verser can outrun guys to the edge. Normally you can't do that against the Blackman team, but they were really good blocking outside by the 2 receivers, so you got to give them a lot of credit.
Well, they converted on 3rd and 11 earlier. This is 3rd and a short 3. Ball is just in Blackman territory. Graham is changing the play. He was in the shotgun. He steps up near the line of scrimmage, looking to the sideline. Now he'll go back into the gun. Tailback off his right shoulder. 3rd and about 2.5. Takes the snap. Gives up the middle, big hole, first down to the 43-yard line of Blackman for the first down. And that is number 14, DJ Taylor. He is a sophomore running back. He gets the first down.
Yeah, and they're looking for a lot of good things out of DJ Taylor. Like you said, he's a sophomore, and it seems like they've got Blackman a little bit out of balance here. They're expecting him to throw the ball, and they're running the ball pretty consistently on him, with the exception of the very first play.
6-yard gain there, the first down to the Blackman 43-yard line. 9:30 left to go in this opening quarter. This is the first offensive possession for either team. Warriors at the Blaze, 43. Graham to throw. Over the middle, lobs it up, incomplete, almost intercepted. Probably should have been intercepted, as a matter of fact, as that was Justin Brown, who is a wide receiver, the signee to Mississippi, or the commitment to Mississippi State. It was right in his hands. Right. He just couldn't bring it down.
Yeah, well, he was trying to throw the ball to the tight end, number 1, Ryan Evanston, going down to the seam. It looked like he had the outside receiver open. I'm not, of course, I don't know what the reads are, but, when you're throwing the ball, always to young quarterbacks, when you're throwing the ball down the middle, you can't lob the ball over anybody. You got to throw it on a line, because that's when safeties pick it off, and probably should have been a pick.
2nd down and 10 from the Blackman 43-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Handoff, tailback, tries the right side, slices inside the 40 to about the 38-yard line. And that'll bring up 3rd down at about 5 on the carry.
They're doing some good things running the ball, Joe.
Yep,
I mean, it's,
they are.
that's how they're moving the ball. I mean, he's missed 3 passes. One of them should have been caught, but they've been doing this 3rd and long, getting first down. So we'll see if that because last week I think they were 1 for 6 on 3rd down conversions.
They are 2 for 2 so far on this drive. DJ Taylor with that carry. This is 3rd down and 5. The ball at the Blaze 38-yard line, and what very possibly could be 4-down territory. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. On a 3rd and 5. Graham in the shotgun. Play clock counting down. Takes the snap. Graham to throw. Has time. Looks to the far sideline. Passes. Caught. Tackle short of the first down. It's going to be inside the 35 to about the 34, and that's going to bring up a decision. 4th down and about 2 for the Warriors, and I believe, Kelly, they're going to go for it.
Yeah, I think so. And they're bringing reinforcements in. They've got Caleb Herring coming in as a tight end as well.
Caleb Herring, the top prospect in the state of Tennessee, the high school prospect, a commitment to the University of Tennessee. 4th and about 1.5 yards.
They've split Graham out, so they're doing a little wildcat
and do
formation.
a wildcat, hand it off, first down. Inside the 30, still on his feet inside the 25 to the 24-yard line. Well, they snapped it in the wildcat. He just took it right up the middle, and that was Braylon Vanderbilt with the carry.
It was actually Isaiah Versa.
Oh, it was Isaiah Versa, that's right.
Versa, yeah. They split Graham out to the left down here and went wildcat with Isaiah Versa. And looked like a power. I'm not sure. It might have been just a zone, but good play call by the coaching staff of Riverdale.
You're right, Kelly. They're having success running the football. First down for the Warriors. First offensive drive for either team. Warriors inside the Blaze 25-yard line. Graham in the shotgun. Rush is coming. He's going to step up, has some traffic. Gets inside the 25, dropped at about the 23-yard line. A very short gain. Tackle made by Matthew Oliveri for the Blaze. Give him a couple of yards on the play. 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, he's not getting a lot of time, Joe. I mean, he's trying to look around, and now he's missed 3. He completed 1 to the back, but that gets into a quarterback's head when you've missed a couple of passes, start getting hit a little bit, and you start seeing ghosts.
2nd down and 8. Graham, they simulate the play call, and now they'll all look to the sideline. 3 receivers split right, 1 split wide to the left.
He's got man-to-man down here all by himself. Let's see if the coaching staff does something with that.
They're just going to hand it off, and very little room, maybe a yard. That's about all. Good defense there by the Blaze on the carry. Verser with maybe a yard is going to bring up a 3rd man. In fact, no gain on the play, going to bring up 3rd and 9.
Yeah, too many white shirts in the backfield for the Warriors. Offensive line's got to get hats on hats.
So Isaiah Verser, 4 carries, 29 yards. Riverdale 2 for 3 on 3rd down in this drive. This is a 3rd and 9. The ball is at the Blaze 23-yard line. Snap to Graham, looking to throw. Fires pass near side, is incomplete, almost intercepted and should have been. That is the 2nd pass, Kelly, on this drive that frankly should have been picked off.
Yeah, and he's going over talking to Thompson, Braden Graham. When you're running those plays right there, he's already had that play 3 times. That was the 3rd time, and you cannot go behind the DB. He thought, Graham thought he was going to cross his face, which he should have. If he crossed his face, it's probably going to be a completion because he had that one down. But, he's been lucky twice because he should have been picked twice.
Ethan Carson was the one who did not make the catch. This is a 40-yard field goal attempt for Riverdale. The kick is up. It's got plenty of distance, and the kick is good. Wow, what a kick that was 40 yards and had plenty to spare.
Yeah, Armand was a freshman last year. He's a sophomore this year, and he's got a live leg, that's for sure.
Well, there's no question about that. Timeout with 5:57 to go in the first quarter. Riverdale strikes first. It's 3-0 Warriors here on the WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Get all your NASCAR news every weekday right here on The Final Lap. Hey, it's Kerry Murphy, and Chase Elliott took home his 2nd win of the season, 3rd in a row at a road course from Daytona this past weekend. Up next is the Monster Mile at Dover. So grab all the latest NASCAR news, race recaps, driver reviews, stats, and info every single weekday right where Chase does.
Hi, this is Chase Elliott, and you're listening to The Final Lap with Kerry Murphy.
And like us at facebook.com/The Final Lap. We'd appreciate it. every single weekday.
Welcome back to the Midstate Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week on WNSR. Here's Joe Fisher.
Riverdale capitalizes on the opening drive. 40-yard field goal by Khalil Arman to put the Warriors on top 3-0. And now it will be Blackman with their first opportunity, moving left to right as you listen. And Blackman with a sort of an air raid, quick attack kind of offense. We're looking forward to seeing that. That should be an offsides, and there it is. That was clearly offsides on the kickoff.
I mean, he's sitting right there. You just can't do that. I mean, now that's you're going to back it up 5 more yards, and he's sitting right there next to the kicker.
I mean, he was 2 yards offsides. That was very easy.
Yeah, he's a sophomore, JoJo Smith. He's a linebacker, but you just can't make that mistake, especially with this Blackman team who's got a lot of speed.
You spent a lot of time up on this hill, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I was here for 9 years. Yeah, I coached over here for 9 years.
Were you on the sideline or were you on top of the booth?
When I went to coordinator, I came up here in the booth.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. Just see things better.
Yeah.
I like me personally as a coach, I like being on the sideline because you like to be involved in the game, but you just see things a lot better from up top.
Kickoff is away, coming to the near side, going to be fielded at the 12-yard line to the 15, middle of the field to the 20, to the 25, hit at the 25 and snowed under right there on the carry. That is Elijah Pitts, the wide receiver, the senior who was back to return, and that's a 13-yard return, and that's where the Blaze will start first down, trailing 3-0. We were delayed about an hour and 15 minutes because of lightning in the area. 5:50 to go in the opening quarter.
I believe, are they going to do this 2-minute deal here?
Yeah, let's see if this is going to be a stoppage. They talked to us. No, there's a flag down back at the 45-yard line of Riverdale. Ben Lawson is our referee. It is a personal foul. It's against Blackman.
It's going to back those guys up.
Boy, the flag is over in Riverdale territory, but the foul is against Blackman. So I would think they're going to walk that back inside the 20-yard line. Let's see.
Personal foul, Blackman.
It was a personal foul. They're going to walk it from the 29, Kelly. I would think they're going to go back to about the 14 or 15-yard line.
Correct.
So that puts them in the shadow of their own end zone early. Let's see where they spot it. They haven't put it down yet. Got to have a football first. That's a very important element. And they're going to put it down at about the 14-yard line. So that's where the Blaze will start first down. Jack Reisner is the quarterback. He is a senior. He has drawn a lot of praise from his head coach, Chandler Tygard. 27 of 41, 462 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 1 interception. He's looking to throw on first down. Comes to the sideline. Pass is caught by Brown across the 25 to about the 27. That will be enough for a first down. Justin Brown, the senior, commitment to Mississippi State University. That's his 11th catch of the year and a gain of 12 yards.
And I'd say he'd be the guy probably to pick up the slack for Ben Marshall after the tight end is suspended for this game.
That is an element for sure. Marshall was their leading receiver. There is Brown with the catch, comes back near the sideline, makes the catch at about the 36-yard line. According to Coach Tygard, they would like to snap the ball basically every 13 seconds.
They're going fast right now.
That's a gain of 9 on the play, 2nd and 1. So Brown with a couple of early catches, 2 catches, 21 yards. I think they'll look to him a lot tonight. Looking the other way, then over the middle, wide open, pass to the 45, upended at the 48-yard line. That'll be enough for the first down, and that is Peyton Thomas with the reception and a gain of 12.
And they are going quick, and they've had 3 really productive plays.
Boy, and Riverdale was not ready. Pass to the far side is caught midfield, down the sideline and out of bounds. Riverdale was not lined up. They got ahead of them there, and the gain, and that's the 4th catch. Reisner is 4 for 4 passing. That's going to be a gain of, let's see where they're going to mark him out of bounds, at about the 46-yard line of the Warriors, a gain of 6. 2nd down and 4. Handoff this time. Nice move. That's going to be a first down to about the 40-yard line. On the gain on the carry by Donovan Holloway.
That's what happens when you go fast. I mean, it puts a lot of pressure on the defense and the defensive coordinator to get the play in, to get the, what they're trying to run. And when you're going so fast and you get the play in so quick and get it snapped, it's hard.
Holloway had 57 yards rushing and a touchdown against Gallatin last week. First down from the Riverdale 40-yard line. They're going to flip the formation, bring Thomas Strong to the right side. 3 receivers split right. Handoff, tailback running right, has the edge. 40, 35, 30, inside the 30 to about the 28-yard line. And a first down. That's Caleb Perkins, the junior, with the carry, and that's another Blaze first down.
That's a deal right there where we talked about Caleb Herring, but Caleb Herring's got to set the edge. They came right at him, and he's a 5-star guy. He's got to set the edge and bring that ball back inside his teammates. Once it gets outside, there's nobody there.
12 yards on the carry, 4 first downs on this drive. I wonder about that, Kelly. Sometimes they tell you the best thing to do when you got a star player is go right at him.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's looks like what they're doing now.
Looking to pass on the sideline. Pass is batted into the air, and it's caught in the end zone. And it's a touchdown for Blackman. Pass was batted up into the air, and Justin Brown stayed with it. It came right back down in the breadbasket. He eased into the end zone. 28 yards for the score.
Yeah, Jack Reisner looked really good on that drive right there. It was 4 for 4, 5 for 5.
5 for 5.
It was 5 for 5 on that drive. So, that's what Blackman wants to do, and they mastered it to perfection right there.
Brown's second touchdown reception of the year. And the Blaze on for the extra point. Low snap, it gets through, and the kicker's going to fall on it, and that will be no good. So with 4 minutes and 19 seconds left to go in the opening quarter, we have a new score. It is Blackman 6 and Riverdale 3. This is WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Located at 2705 Nolensville Pike, Southern Trophy has been serving Nashville and Middle Tennessee for over 62 years. Southern Trophy offers a wide array of services like custom designed awards, cast bronze plaques, etched crystal awards, laser engraved corporate gifts, promotional items, merch, embroidery, screen printing, signage, and banners. Browse their entire collection online at southerntrophy.com or on Facebook at Southern Trophy. Feel free to give them a call at 615-256-7295. That's 615-256-7295. Southern Trophy. They do their best to help you recognize your best.
You're listening to the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Here's Joe Fisher.
Well, for Blackman, Reisner, 5 for 5 passing for 67 yards and a touchdown. Justin Brown, 3 catches, 49 yards and a score. Basically, except for the muffed extra point, perfect opening drive.
Absolutely, and we obviously know, I kind of figured that before the game, but Brown, the transfer from Innsworth, he's the guy that they're going to go to since Ben Marshall is out.
Short kick is fielded at the 35, running left to the 40-yard line to about the 42, and Riverdale will have good starting field position after the return by Braylon Vanderbilt, the return of 8 yards, and so Riverdale will start first down from their own 43-yard line. So let's see how they respond. They had some success, Kelly, running the football in the opening drive.
They really did. That's how they got their yardage. I mean, I think he only completed 1 pass, but they looked really good hat for hat with the exception of 2 plays. So let's see what Riverdale does.
Graham 1 for 5 passing in the early going for 4 yards. Again, they got most everything done on the ground. Verser 29 yards on 4 carries. Looking to throw on first down. Flush rolling right. Graham looking downfield. Throws. Pass is caught. That's going to be in Blackman territory, shy of the first down at about the 48-yard line. That'll be a gain of about 8 yards on the play.
It looked like he was going slants. Everybody was running slants, and it looked like he had the outside guy. But that's what I'm saying. Earlier in the game, when he had those miscues on a couple of throws, you get a little skittish sometimes, and then you want as a quarterback, you got to throw it before he gets open, not wait till he's open. And it looks like he's starting to wait till he's open, and he scrambled out to the right a little bit and made a good completion.
Gain of almost 9 on the play. Second down on a long one in Blaze territory. Handoff, tailback running left, trying to get the corner. Turns upfield, will have the first down inside the 45 to about the 44-yard line. King with the tackle for the Blaze on the carry by Verser. So Verser in the early going has been their bell cow, if you will. 5 carries, 35 yards.
Looked really good. Stuck his foot in the ground a couple of times, got upfield.
Ball is at the Blaze 44-yard line. 6-3. Blackman with the lead. 3:23 left to go in the opening quarter. Clock should be running. Now it is. It was stopped for a moment until they got the chains set. Graham in the shotgun, rolling right, looking to throw. Drifts back to the 45. Throws pass underneath, is batted into the air and incomplete. He was looking for his receiver. He threw that ball down about knee high, looking for Edmiston, and could not come up with it. And again, that's where they're missing. Again, Marshall, Blackman is missing Marshall, the tight end, and that's a guy. The tight end could be big for both of these teams.
Yeah, and Ryan Edmiston for Riverdale is a pretty good tight end. Right there, they just ran a flood route, a flood concept, and it looked like he had his receiver on a curl route open. But that's you got to throw it.
There have been a couple of passes that have been on the hands that have been dropped in the early going here. 2nd down and 10. Ball at the Blaze 44-yard line. Late first quarter. Blackman leading 6-3. Graham to throw. Far side pass is caught at the 40-yard line. Right there closing quickly after a short gain of about 4 on the reception. And the catch was made by number 0. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 6 from the 40-yard line. Good defense there by the Blaze. They were right there to make the cover the minute the ball was caught.
Yeah, it was just hitch routes is all it was. And that's a quarterback's best friend. If you got a guy off, you just pick the best hitch route and throw it.
3rd and 6. Ball at the Blaze 40-yard line. In the gun, Graham to throw. 3-man rush. Comes near side, pass is incomplete. Goes through the hands of his intended receiver, as he was looking once again for his wide receiver, number 0. That's going to bring up 4th down and probably a punting situation here.
Yeah, he was trying to get the ball to Izzy Celestine, which is Israel. But, you got to catch the ball. I don't think there was anything there. They was trying to run a receiver screen, and there was 2 guys sitting there waiting on him, so it's probably better that he dropped the ball anyway.
So 4th and 6. And Riverdale will punt the ball away. Blackman sends a man back near the 20-yard line, so not very deep. No real rush here. Punt is in the air. It's a good one. They're not even going to field it. It's going to go inside the 15, bounce inside the 10. It's going to trickle down near the goal line and going to crawl across the goal line. Boy, if they had somebody down there, Kelly, they could have downed that inside the 5.
That was a good job by the Blackman return guy of signaling fair catch and going to the other side of the field. And all the Riverdale, that's the young kids are not communicating with each other, and they went to the returner instead of to the ball.
40-yard punt, no return. But a net of 20 as that ball is going to come out to the 20-yard line. Timeout with 2:15 to go in this first quarter. It is Blackman 6, Riverdale 3 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
When you drink, well, after one drink you feel confident. A few more, and calling your ex at 1 a.m. seems like a great idea. And you're pretty sure the secret to a great taco is 4-day-old macaroni. The bottom line, drunk you doesn't make great decisions. So you're risking a DUI or worse if you count on him to get you home. Plan before you party. Get home safe. Paid for by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
This is Nashville's best high school football coverage. WNSR's Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher.
And quarterback Jack Reisner has his first incomplete pass. He was looking for Jacob Page. Out here a little swing pass to the right. Page, the transfer from Innsworth, could not come up with it. It's 2nd down and 10. The ball at the 20-yard line for the Blaze, who lead by a score of 6-3 over Riverdale. Handoff tailback, finds some room on the right side across the 25, powers across the 30 to the 32-yard line at a first down. That is junior tailback Donovan Holloway running hard. He gets 12 yards on the carry.
And they're kind of having their way with Riverdale's defense right now up front. They look like they're winning the battle, and they're gobbling up guys. They're getting on guys, and his running back, Risers look good, but the running back looks really good as well.
First down from the 32-yard line. They've got some beef up front with Gray and Wesley and Kramer and Bautista and Johnson. 4 seniors and a junior. Pass near side. Pass is caught by Brown at the 41-yard line with forward progress. That'll be a gain of about 9. And Brown, I believe that for him is catch number 4.
Yeah, all on curl routes, I believe. Well, the touchdown.
Yep.
He caught the touchdown. Yeah. So it was a go route, but all the other 3 are just simple curl routes.
So Justin Brown, the commitment to Mississippi State, 4 catches. Looking again, pass is caught. First down inside Riverdale territory to the 46-yard line. The reception is made there. Peyton Thomas with the catch. And that's a gain of 13. And again, Blackman wants to go fast. They're lining up ready to go. This is a real challenge for a defense, isn't it?
Especially in high school, man. It's really tough.
Tailback right up the gut. First down and much more inside the 35. They push the pile inside the 30. They continue to grind to the 25. They just stood up and kept pushing the pile. Got it all the way to the 25 and a gain of 21 yards.
Blackman's come out. They're charged up for this game. They kind of got embarrassed last year, and tonight, say it's not happening tonight so far.
Lost 49-18 last year. That is first down number 8 already in this opening quarter, and Riverdale's going to take a timeout. They need to slow this momentum down right now. With 59 seconds left to go in the opening quarter, Blackman 6, Riverdale 3 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
You're listening to the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week on WNSR. Here's Joe Fisher.
9 seconds left to go in the opening quarter. It is Blackman 6 and Riverdale 3. Tune in Monday through Friday to the Bill King Show, live from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Bill King Show is the best college football show on this planet Earth and other planets yet to be discovered.
yet to be discovered. That's awesome.
I'm just reading what was put in front of me. I'm not disputing it. I'm just saying.
The best in the Milky Way. Huh?
There you go. First down for the Blaze from the Riverdale 24-yard line.
These referees are serious about this equipment issue tonight.
Yeah, they've taken a couple of guys, haven't they?
That's twice off Blackman. They've
76 yards through the air for Blackman, 51 on the ground. Already over 120 yards of offense in the first quarter. Looking to throw, Reisner going for the end zone. Has Brown in the corner of the end zone. Did he catch it? I believe he did. Touchdown, Blackman. Justin Brown, his second touchdown reception of the night. That one 25 yards. Kelly, he got behind the defender. He's got some height. They just put it up, and he went and got it.
Well, I told you, he ran 3 curls. At some point, you're going to get a curl and go or a hitch and go, and that's exactly what he did. He ran a double move on the corner, and good throw by Reisner. Only his guy could get it, made a good catch in the back of the end zone. So, hey, Blackman's come out on fire.
Extra point is up, and this one is good. Brown, 5 catches in this first quarter for 83 yards and 2 touchdowns. Reisner, 114 yards passing in the opening quarter. Timeout with 51 seconds left to go first quarter. Blackman 13, Riverdale 3 on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
That's going to work, fam.
Hello, this is Greg Pogue, and I invite you to join Joe Fisher and me for the broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week with a very special Thursday edition as Montgomery Bell Academy plays host to Christ Presbyterian Academy. That's right, it's CPA and MBA on a Thursday night. The pregame show at 6:45 and kickoff at 7 right here on Nashville Sports Radio, following Murphy Fair's matchup at 6:15 and the scoreboard show afterward.
This is WNSR's broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher.
Blackman 13, Riverdale 3. Quarterback for Blackman, Reisner, 8 of 9 passing, 114 yards, 2 touchdowns. Kelly, you saw him play last year. He's not the same quarterback he was last year.
No, he is not. He came out last year and they turned the ball over 8 times. They had 2 fumbles and they had 6 interceptions. So I think the defense for Riverdale scored 21 points by themselves last year. So this is a totally different team. You can tell they got confidence coming in here, and you can tell the guy that's under center or behind center nowadays, not under center, but
right
behind center, he's got a lot of confidence coming into this game.
Riverdale won this game last year 49-18. Blackman had something to say about that, and they've gotten off to a good start here. Ball is hit into the air. It bounces up, and I believe Blackman has recovered it. They hit a line drive on the kickoff. It bounced off a Riverdale player up into the air, and it was fielded in the air by a Blackman player, and I believe that was number 9, DeMichael. You want to say this one?
No, I'm going to let you do it.
Ipamosa.
When I do games with Chip, I let Chip handle the tough ones. I'll let you handle the tough ones.
Ipamosa with a catch. That ball was in midair. He pulled it down at the 40-yard line. I got to wonder, Kelly, do you dial a home run right here? I mean, try the quick turnaround.
Absolutely. You're on you're on their side of the field. The plus 40 going in. Take another shot. You've got them reeling already. It's 13-3. Nothing to lose.
Ball is at the Riverdale 40-yard line. 1st and 10. At quarterback, Reisner. They'll hand off to the tailback. Gets the corner. Gets the 35. Gets the 30. Hammered out of bounds at about the 28-yard line. But that's going to be a first down on the carry by Caleb Perkins. He'll get 12 yards. Boy, there was plenty of room out there on the left side.
I mean, anything Blackman's doing right now, Riverdale cannot stop them. They throw the ball. They're getting 10 yards every pop. They running the football. They're just smashing. Their offensive line is winning the battle up front. They're getting the edges blocked. That's what you want to do on offense.
40 seconds to go, first quarter. Reisner looking to throw, looking for the end zone. Pass is underthrown and incomplete. Pass was intended in the end zone for Jacob Page. It was underthrown. Kelly, you made a nice adjustment on the underthrown ball but couldn't come up with it.
He really did. I thought he was going to catch the thing. I mean, that was, Reisner gave him a chance to win right there, and, it was his guy or nobody. The DB had really good position, but I thought he was going to come down with the ball.
2nd down and 10. Reisner to throw again. Has plenty of time. Eases left. Looking downfield, looking to the end zone, incomplete. Overthrew his intended receiver. He was looking for the junior Anthony Collier. He had plenty of time. He just eased to his left as the pocket began to break down, but overthrew his intended receiver. This is the first 3rd down opportunity of the night for Blackman.
Well, they tried to run a curl over on the left side that time, and the underneath coverage guy got underneath it, and that's what caused Reisner to hold the football.
3 receivers right, 1 left, 3rd and 10. Ball at the 29-yard line. Reisner fires far side. Pass is caught up the middle, going to be short of the first down at about the 25-yard line. And that'll bring up a decision now for the head coach, Chandler Tygard.
Yeah, they're going
well, Reisner's coming out of the game.
Bringing the running quarterback in.
So they'll bring Peyton Thomas in. They will go for it on 4th and 6. First 4th down opportunity of the game on 4th and 6, and I believe Riverdale is going to take a timeout. I think one of the things I like about that, Kelly, there was no hesitation. I mean, they sent the guy out there. They lined up. They were going. Boom.
Well, I'm not sure that maybe it was a quarter. Was it the quarter?
And that is actually the end of the first quarter, but they were ready to go. They did not hesitate to make that call. We'll take the break as well. 1 quarter in the books, a good one for Blackman. They lead Riverdale 13-3 here on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
If you're in the mood for quality burgers and handmade milkshakes, Mooyah is where you need to be. With 2 locations in Brentwood and Franklin, Mooyah is your only choice for handcrafted Angus beef burgers, fresh cut fries, and homemade ice cream milkshakes. With vegan, paleo, and keto options, Mooyah has something for every taste. Order online, dine in, or carry out. Located in Brentwood and in Franklin off West McEwen Drive. For the best quality and the best taste at the best price, make it Mooyah.
Sir Speedy is a proud sponsor of high school football on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. At Sir Speedy Music City, we provide commercial print, signs, and mailing services to companies all over Tennessee and actually all over the world. If you need anything like that, you give us a call, 615-832-9511, SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are a proud sponsor of high school athletics on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Call us at 615-832-9511. Go to the web at SirSpeedyMusicCity.com or email us at print@SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are the official sign company of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week.
Welcome back to the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week on WNSR. Here's Joe Fisher.
On 4th down and 6, Blackman goes for it. The pass is caught short of the first down. The ball was stripped away, and recovered by Riverdale. It was going to be short of the first down anyway, and a change of downs. But the Warriors, as Blackman Kelly ran that spread and tried to see if they could catch the defense off guard, and they did not.
Yeah, they moved everybody out. They had it. There was only one guy out there, and they had all their linemen. They moved the linemen out there, too. So Ryan Emiston was the only guy out there, and he turned the ball back inside, and Caleb Herring, which is the guy we talked about, made a really good hustle play out there to stop the ball.
So first down on the turnover for Riverdale. They will start from their own 22-yard line, trailing 13-3. High snap. Handoff, tailback running right. He's going to get across the 25 to the 29-yard line. Boy, I thought he wasn't going to get much of anything. There is a penalty flag down right behind the play on the carry, and that was Verser, but let's see what this penalty flag is. It's going to be a face mask on Blackman.
Looked like that was going to be a face mask. I thought somebody grabbed his face mask.
So they'll tack that on. It's a 5-yard walk-off up to the 34-yard line. But that will be a first down. Verser in the early going, he's had a good first half so far.
He really has. I mean, he really has. He's made some plays on his own. That play was on his own. He didn't have much blocking, but he's really good at sticking his foot in the ground and going north.
6 carries, 41 yards. This game was delayed about an hour and 15 minutes because of lightning in the area. Fortunately, we have dodged it since then. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Graham with the snap, drops way back. Sends the ball up, it's intercepted. It's picked off at the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and to the end zone. Touchdown, Blackman. Boy, he threw it right into the middle of the field. And for Blackman, Terrence Carpenter makes the interception, takes it back 27 yards for the score.
You know, that right there, that was just trying to set up the screen. And as a young guy, you have to understand that when you're setting up a screen that's not there, you got to throw it away. And he's trying to make something happen that's really not there. And they had that covered. It looked like they were in the, they not saying that they know the signals, but, they looked like they were in the huddle with those guys. And they defended it really well. And as a quarterback, you just got to throw it at the receiver's feet and go play another down.
And he threw that basically right to Carpenter, who took it back basically untouched for the score. And that makes it 19-3 in favor of Blackman now with the extra point to come. They've had 1 bad snap so far. 1 extra point was good. This one is up, and there is a whistle. The kick was good, and that extra point will count. It is good. So 11:21 to go in this first half, and Blackman has jumped on top. They have the momentum. They lead Riverdale 20-3 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Hello, this is Greg Pogue, and I invite you to join Joe Fisher and me for the broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week with a very special Thursday edition as Montgomery Bell Academy plays host to Christ Presbyterian Academy. That's right, it's CPA and MBA on a Thursday night. The pregame show at 6:45 and kickoff at 7 right here on Nashville Sports Radio, following Murphy Fair's matchup at 6:15 and the scoreboard show afterward.
You're listening to the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Here's Joe Fisher.
Be sure and tune in Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. to hear News Channel 5, John Burton, favorite show on WNSR. It's the afternoon stretch, hosted by Zach Williams and former Vanderbilt football offensive line standout Bruno Reagan. Well, Blackman's got all the momentum right now. They have the defensive touchdown, and you were talking, Kelly, that when you score a defensive touchdown, the odds of winning the game go way up.
Go way up. I mean, I can remember being in with Indianapolis coach and Jim Moore. Don't be surprised for an onside kick right here.
They kicked it on the ground and kicked it out of bounds, so that's going to be a penalty flag.
But Jim Moore talked about he had the keys to winning games, and one of the deals where you lose games is when you get a defensive touchdown. You throw an interception or a fumble return for a touchdown, the odds of winning for that team that scores the touchdown goes way up.
How difficult is it as a quarterback to just understand the play's not there? Just throw the ball away, because you want to make something happen every time. I get that.
I'm almost 50 now, and I played for a long time, but it's hard to tell young guys to understand that. I mean, sometimes the defense has a better defense than you have play called. Mm-hmm. So you just gotta go about it and get another down. You know, right there, he just had nothing. The guy was sitting there waiting on him, and he tried to make something happen that wasn't there. You got to throw it at his feet.
So Graham at quarterback, 3 of 10 passing, 17 yards, 1 interception. High snap, handoff, tailback running left. He'll get maybe 3 or 4 across the 45-yard line. They'll mark him down at about the 45.5 on the carry, and that is, I believe, DJ Taylor with the carry. He is a sophomore. They like him a lot, don't they?
Yeah, he is. He was a freshman last year, and he was really good. And he's obviously up on the varsity now. But you kind of got a 1-2 punch with Verser and DJ Taylor. So those guys are young. I think Isaiah is a junior, so he's got another year, and DJ's got 2 more after this one. So they got a lot of guys coming back at the running back spot.
Taylor, 3 carries, 15 yards, handoff right up the middle, pushing it across midfield, and that's going to be a first down. Boy, good hard running down to the 46-yard line, and that'll be a first down to move the chains. Boy, he went right up the middle, got hit at about midfield, and just kept on going and pushed the chains down to the 46-yard line.
Really did. That was a really good run by the young guy. It didn't look like he had much there. I mean, he and Isaiah Verser are doing a lot on their own.
That was the carry again by Taylor. 4 carries, 23 yards. First down. Riverdale really needs to get something on the board on this drive.
Just got to get something positive, Joe. There's really nothing positive happening for them.
Trailing 20-3. High snap once again. Graham hands off, running left or running right is Taylor. He gets the 40, gets the 35, gets the 30, grinds it down to about the 25-yard line. Boy, he got some room out there on the right side, ran hard, broke a tackle, and took it all the way down to about the 25-yard line at a gain of 21.
Really did good job by the right offensive lineman. Briar Wilhite, which is a tackle, he manhandled his guy and pancaked him, and that allowed Verser to get out on the edge.
So that moves the ball to the Blackman 25-yard line. 9:45 to go first half. Blackman leading 20-3, but Riverdale driving. Shotgun formation. Blitz is coming. Handoff, tailback right side. Gets the 25, gets the 20. Dragged down at about the 19-yard line, and that is Verser, and he is tackled by the sophomore linebacker Rodney Irvin after a gain of 6.
And right now, Riverdale's having their way on the ground, so Blackman's had their way in the air and on the ground, right? Riverdale's struggling through the air, but they're doing something on the ground.
Well, Riverdale really needs an answer here to slow down this momentum. They are marching downfield.
You were absolutely right, Joe. I mean, for their kids, just for their coaching staff, they have to get something positive going.
Plenty of time. Second down and a long 4. Ball is at the Blaze 19-yard line, so in the red zone. Shotgun formation. Graham, another high snap. Verser with a handoff. He's going to be hit at the line of scrimmage. Fall forward to about the 17-yard line. That'll be a gain of a couple and bring up third down. Irvin was there again as part of the group to make the stop. That brings up a third down. I got to believe this is 4-down territory, Kelly.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm glad you said that because, they were early productive, on third down, but they hadn't got the last couple and need this drive to go, and then that's a mistake.
Yep, 2 for 5 on third down, and the right side of the offensive line took off early, and that's going to be a very critical 5-yard penalty. So instead of 3rd and 2, now you're looking at 3rd and 7.
Huge. They went on a double clap. They were trying to see what the defense was in. They clapped, and right guard and the right tackle shot off the line.
They both went. It wasn't just one guy. It was the whole right side. But now instead of that 3rd and 2, it's 3rd and 7. Ball walked back to about the 27-yard line. 2 receivers tight to the left side. 1 receiver split wide to the right. Shotgun formation. Verser to the left shoulder. Now he's going to move to the right shoulder of the quarterback. Snap gets through Graham. He's going to fall on it back at the 31-yard line. It was not a bad snap, Kelly. He just took his eyes off of it, I believe.
No, he's reeling a little bit right now. I'll be honest with you. He's got to take some deep breaths, calm down, make some throws. If they can get him some confidence throws, like maybe a hitch or something. But right now it's 4th and forever, so they're going to have to go for something.
Yeah, what do you do here? 4th and 15.
I mean, this is pooch. It's kind of a pooch kick if you can, or this is kind of a no man's land. When you're in college and the pros, this is automatic field goal. But when you're in high school, I mean, it's kind of no man's land right here. So you either go for it or you pooch kick it, or
Riverdale converted its only 4th down opportunity so far tonight. This is a long one. 4th and 15 to throw. Rush is coming, stepping up, firing. The pass is caught inside the 10, inside the 5, down to the 3-yard line.
That's a big play. That was a big play by Braden Graham.
Big, strong reception made there on the catch. That was Thompson with the reception. Good throw. Boy, he had some juice on that. 23 yards, 1st and goal.
Really did. Gave his receiver. It was just a dig. It was a deep dig, and Thompson went up and got the ball and made a play. I thought he was going to score.
Boy, you talk about a confidence boost. You convert 4th and 15. Nice. Now it's 1st and goal. Ball at about the 3-yard line. Verser up the middle. He's going to be stopped. Maybe got to about the 2. His forward progress was stopped there. It'll be 2nd and goal. Good defense by the Blaze.
Really was. I thought he had a hole, but the hole closed up really quick.
He got maybe a yard on the play. 2nd and goal. 6:20 left to go, first half. Blackman 20, Riverdale 3. Warriors knocking on the door, trying to get themselves back in this thing. They've had an outstanding drive, a big 4th and 15 conversion to help get them to this point. 2 receivers left, 1 right from the gun. Graham, the quarterback, takes the snap. Hands off, tailback, drop for a loss back to the 5-yard line. Outstanding defense there by Oliveri, who makes the tackle for a loss back to the 5. He was waiting on that.
Yeah, they just they're not moving anybody right now. The offensive line is not moving those guys from Blackman.
So who do you look for here on 3rd and goal?
They brought in reinforcements again. It looks like they're going. Are they going to the Wildcat? I believe they are. I believe they got 2 running backs in there, and I think they got JoJo Smith in the backfield. They brought Caleb Herring in as well.
And I believe Blackman's going to take a timeout and talk about this. We'll do it as well. With 5:31 left to go, first half. Blackman 20, Riverdale 3. This is WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Located at 2705 Nolensville Pike, Southern Trophy has been serving Nashville and Middle Tennessee for over 62 years. Southern Trophy offers a wide array of services like custom-designed awards, cast bronze plaques, etched crystal awards, laser-engraved corporate gifts, promotional items, merch, embroidery, screen printing, signage, and banners. Browse their entire collection online at southerntrophy.com or on Facebook at Southern Trophy. Feel free to give them a call at 615-256-7295. That's 615-256-7295. Southern Trophy. They do their best to help you recognize your best.
This is Nashville's best high school football coverage. WNSR's Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher.
3rd and goal for Riverdale from the 4-yard line. It's Blackman 20, Riverdale 3, 5:31 left to go in this opening half. Riverdale in desperate need of a score here to get themselves back in it. They have marched down the field. High snap in the Wildcat. Versus going to go to the end zone. Did he get there? Let's wait for the signal. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, he scored.
And there it is. There's the touchdown for Riverdale.
That was kind of a student body left right there. He was the quarterback. They had JoJo Smith over there as his fullback. They brought Caleb Herring and Ryan Emerson over there as tight ends. Everybody knew they were, and at some point you got to do that at football. They know what you're going to run. It's me against you. Who's going to win?
Well, Riverdale won that one.
Yeah,
big touchdown for the Warriors.
That's what Tom Moore used to tell us. He's like, 2 guys going into a phone booth. One of them's coming out and one of them ain't. Which one are you?
Well, Riverdale came out of the phone booth that time. Extra point to come. And the kick is up. And it is good. Boy, that was a big answer for Riverdale.
You're absolutely right, Joe. That was huge. Like, if they don't go down and do something on that one, that was a huge play by Braden Graham of converting that 4th and 17. Was it 4th and 17 or 4th and 15?
4th and 15, I believe.
4th and 15. That was huge for him to stand in the pocket, deliver a pass, Thompson catch the ball. That's a lot of confidence in a quarterback going back to a receiver that's dropped a couple of balls on him and ran a wrong route. So,
yeah,
that was a good play, and that was, that could be the turning point for a team.
So now it's going to come down to a really important defensive stand now for Riverdale. Their offense got them back in it. Now the defense needs to make a stop of their own as well.
And have not been able to stop them whatsoever. Stopped them on the 4th down, but they drove the ball all the way down the field, and it was a good play by Riverdale of stopping them on the 4th down conversion. But hadn't really had much success of stopping them.
Through the air, Reisner, 9 of 12 passing for Blackman with 118 yards and 2 touchdowns, both of those to Justin Brown, the Mississippi State commit. 5 catches, 83 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
So can you imagine having Ben Marshall, who's going to Cal, and Justin Brown? I mean, that's 2 weapons at your disposal. That's right. I'm going to one of those guys every play.
I like my chances.
I like my chances, too.
Marshall not playing tonight. He was ejected from last week's game, so he is not eligible to play tonight. That's a big loss. But so far, Blackman has been up to the challenge. Most of these kicks have been on the ground. Let's see what they do here. This is going to be in the air and deep. They're going to give him an opportunity. Fielded at the 10-yard line. 15, 20, 25 outside 30. 35 upended at about the 37-yard line. Nice return for Blackman. And so they will start first down from about the 38-yard line. Officially a return of 27 yards.
That was a good last line of defense by the Vanderbilt. Number 7, Braylon Vanderbilt right there, because if he gets by him, he might go.
He might be gone, yep.
Yeah.
5:16 left. Blackman is not what you would call, Kelly, a ball control offense. They don't care about. They don't seem to care about that.
They're just trying to score as many as they can and run as many plays as they can.
First down from the 38-yard line. Out of the shotgun, handoff. Holloway running right. He's going to get maybe back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all. Good defense there by the Warriors as they were waiting on that on the right-hand side, and no gain on the play.
Brought a receiver. I thought they might run a reverse, and they just ran a ghost with him just to try to get the defense to stay there, the linebackers to stay there so they can get by him.
Zion McClain with the tackle. Pass coming near side. Oh, man, what a slam that was. At about the 41-yard line, and he is very slow to get up. In fact, hasn't gotten up yet. Boy, that's a catch made, Kelly, right in the middle of the field, and the minute he turned, he was absolutely blasted at the 41-yard line, and he is still down.
Yeah, that was just a stick route that they'd had some success with in the first quarter, and then it looks like that the coaching staff for Riverdale has gone back and got on the board a little bit, and of course, it's hard when you got guys playing on both sides, but Evanston, which was the outside linebacker right there, read that play, and when he turned around, he caught the ball. That was a good throw by Reiser, but when he caught the ball, Evanston was right there to deliver a crushing blow.
Boy, there's no question about that. And this is one of those where I think the basic word is it just knocks the wind out of you.
Well, it scares you. I mean, I've had that happen to you before. It scares you. I mean, you can't get your breath, and hopefully that's all that happened. Looks like it is.
Yeah, it looked like, and he's getting up. That, I believe, was Campbell Lee, the tight end. That is such a helpless feeling when you're laying there and you can't breathe.
Cannot breathe. I mean, you're trying, you just can't do it.
And there's that moment of panic when you wonder if you're ever going to breathe again. I mean, it is scary.
So now if you're Riverdale's defense, you've got them to third and about 8.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get off the field.
Ball is at the 41-yard line of the Blaze. 4:30 left to go in this first half. Blackman leading by a score of 20-10. Snap rolling right is Reisner. He is being chased. He's going to throw it to the sideline and throw that ball away. Good pursuit there by the Warriors defensively as Reisner could not get comfortable, and he was being chased all the way to that right sideline by the defender Quentin Johnson, and that'll bring up a big fourth down, and Riverdale does exactly what they needed as their defense came in and made a stand.
Well, now you got to be disciplined if you're Riverdale on defense because they're going to try to draw you off sides.
Yep, it looks like they're going for it, lining up on 4th and 8.
They're going to pooch kick it. They might go for it. I don't know. I mean, let's see how much confidence he's going to pooch it.
And he's going to pooch it. And it's not a pooch. That's a big kick. It's going to go back inside the 20, bounces laterally. Now it'll kick to about the 16-yard line, died near the 15-yard line.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't a pooch. He kicked it pretty. And I would have moved back a little bit further than he did. I mean, that's close right there to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, absolutely. Turned out to be a 43-yard punt.
He might need to be the punter.
No return.
That looked pretty good.
It sure did. They'll mark it down at about the 15-yard line. First down for the Warriors. 4:11 left to go in this first half. Blackman leading 20-10. Boy, if the Warriors could drive and get points here,
Huge.
have a tremendous amount of momentum.
They've got a little bit of momentum on their side right now. We're going down and scoring and getting them 3 and out. So it's, we'll see what they do with it.
Braden Graham has gone all the way at quarterback. 4 of 10 passing, 40 yards, 1 interception, and it was a big one. It was returned for a touchdown. First down, Graham. Hands off tailback. Over left tackle, going to get to the 20-yard line. A gain of about 4 yards on the carry. That was Taylor. That'll bring up second down and 6. Actually, they're going to push him across the 20, close to the 21. So let's give him 5 yards on that carry.
That's all you're looking for on first down, to get about 5 yards. You're ahead of the chains.
Clock continues to run.
Always as a quarterback trying to stay ahead of the chains if you can.
So Riverdale over 100 yards rushing here in the first half. Second down and 5. Graham, 2 receivers right, going to hand the tailback, going to try that left side again. He's going to push it to about the 24-yard line. That's going to come up a couple of yards shy of the first down. And Taylor comes up gimpy, and he's going to trot off the field. Doesn't look serious, Kelly, but he got up limping a little bit.
No, you hope not. You hate seeing young kids get injured, but unfortunately that's part of the game. We all know that.
Well, he trotted off the field. He's talking to one of the training staff over here right now. This is a 3rd and 2. Ball at the 24-yard line of the Warriors. 3 of 7 on third down so far. They're going to hand off, trying to cut back to the left. Bounces, he gets the first down across the 30 out to the 33-yard line. That was a nifty move right there. Kelly, that play was supposed to go right, and he turned and Verser cut it back to the left and got 9 yards.
Well, I didn't see the offensive line. It might have been a counter, Joe, because that's how they run it. And you go 3 steps, one way and then go the other way. I didn't get to see the guard. I wasn't watching him, but it might have been a counter. It might have been just a busted play.
Certainly worked. First down, the ball at the 34-yard line. Graham to throw, looking long, looking downfield, overthrown, intercepted. Picked off at the 27-yard line, and that's going to be, I believe, Justin Brown with the interception. And that ball basically was thrown to him.
Yeah, there's 2 guys over there. You just can't, I don't know. You just can't do that. As a quarterback, you just cannot do that.
Threw that one up for grabs, and Brown was the guy that was right there basically all by himself for the interception. Now an opportunity for Blackman. If they could cash this in with 2:22 left to go before halftime, really an opportunity to take serious momentum into the locker room.
Yeah, you're trying to steal something if you're Riverdale right there. You're trying to get something, but, they took a shot. The shot wasn't there, and that's when you got to bring your eyes down. You got to go to somebody else.
Instead, with the turnover, second interception of the night, first down, man in motion. Reisner looking to throw. He's going to go long. Looking down the middle of the field, incomplete. Boy, he threw it right at the feet of Jacob Page. Page, Kelly, had gotten behind the defense, but he couldn't come up with it.
He threw that ball too flat. If you put some air on it, that's a long touchdown throw by Jack Reisner. He had his guy, and that's one of their staples. I mean, that's a play we used to run in Indianapolis. We didn't run it like they do, but you got a guy coming over the top, and you got a guy running an over that's about 18 or 20 yards deep, and he had the post.
Second down, Reisner sends it into the flat far side. Pass caught, moving out of bounds on the sideline. This is going to be Brown. He's going to be tackled at about the 34-yard line. Brown's had a nice first half, a couple of touchdown receptions and an interception.
Really nice first half.
Gain of about 6 on the play. Brown, give him 7 on that play. 6 catches, 90 yards, 2 touchdowns in the first half.
I'd try to get him the ball as much as I could.
I think I would too. Third down and 4. 3 receivers split left. Reisner in the gun. Big, tall quarterback. Looks near side. Pass caught by Brown. Tremendous defense. Tackle made for a loss. Boy, he was right there to make the stop for a loss all the way back at the 29-yard line. And that was Odie with the tackle. Wow, a loss of 4 on the play.
That was a good job of recognizing, during practice you got to see that stuff. You got to recognize it, and you got to take it to the game field. And he saw it. It was just it was just going to be a wide receiver screen, and played it perfect.
And now time is called, and we got a player down, and I believe that's a Blackman player that's down at the 25-yard line. Well, we still are early in the year, Kelly. So it's not that unusual to see players cramp up, those kind of things that happen. And we have a player down at the 25-yard line.
I'm not sure if that's not the guy that's not the receiver that caught the ball.
Yeah, I don't have a number yet. I want to wait.
I can't see it either
on that, but he's down and still in some pain, laying on his back at about the 25-yard line. And
Brown.
It is Brown. It is Brown. He got up. Well, Brown plays basically every snap, both sides of the ball. So
if you're Coach Tygart and his staff, you do not want to see Justin Brown go out of the game. I mean, he's been Mr. Everything this first half.
4th down for the Blaze, and 8. Ball at their own 29-yard line. 1:38 left to go in this first half. Blackman leading Riverdale 20-10. Well, the last time they lined up in this, it was a punt by Reisner. He punted at 43 yards. I would assume he's going to do it again. Let's see. But Riverdale's got to play him honestly. You don't know for sure. Quarterback in the shotgun. He'll take a step back. Now he's going to punt it. They came quickly. It's punted far side. Will bounce and go out of bounds at about the 44-yard line. That's where they'll mark it out at the 44 of the Warriors. That is a punt of 28 yards.
I'm just not believing Joe that he doesn't back up more.
I know.
He takes
understand.
a step back. He's 5 yards back. He takes a step back. It almost got blocked right there.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I mean, it's working obviously, but you might, next week's practice, you might want to think about moving him back maybe 2 or 3 yards.
Yep, that was very close coming in off the edge that time. 28 yards on the punt. First down for the Warriors from their own 44-yard line. 1:17 left to go first half. Riverdale trailing 20-10. Graham has gone all the way at quarterback. They needed an 11th player, and now they have him. At a wide receiver, 1 of 3, split to the right side. Graham in the shotgun, looking to throw. Rushing 3, stepping up, firing over the middle. Pass is caught. That'll be a first down in Blackman territory at about the 40-yard line on the reception. And that is number 9 with the catch. That is Israel Celestine.
Yeah, that was a good job of Graham moving around in the pocket. The offensive line gave him a little time. That's when he's really good, when he can move around the pocket and make some things happen.
So now 5 of 12 passing is Graham for 60 yards in Blackman territory. First down from the Blaze 40-yard line. Graham to throw. He's being chased. He's going to toss it out near side to Verser, and he's going to be tackled for a loss back to the 41-yard line. That play was kind of blown up, Kelly, by the pursuit.
It was.
And timeout called by Riverdale.
It was. There was pressure on him really quick, and then he had to flush out a little bit, and then he just dumped it off to his running back. But that's making a play, and you're always if you complete passes, it doesn't matter what it is. You're making the defense have to make a tackle, or making the defense have to work, and that's what he did. And unfortunately, that for Riverdale, he got stopped before he lost a yard.
Graham, 5 of 13 passing for 59 yards. He's been picked off a couple of times. Verser carrying the football, 11 carries for 63 yards to lead the offensive charge for Riverdale. Join Run With It Sundays at 11 a.m. to 12 noon, hosted by Ray Dosky and Patton Cook. Run With It focuses on all your breaking news from the NFL and your fantasy leagues. Run With It Sundays 11 a.m. to noon. You a fantasy football guy?
I am not. I never got into fantasy football. I know the majority of the United States is. I am not. Are you,
Todd Berry.
He's one.
He's in it. How many leagues you in, Todd? 2? Okay.
2.
Can't be in just one. Got it.
That's crazy.
Are you a commissioner? Oh, no, you're not? Okay. My son's in 3.
Good gracious.
Second down and 11. After the timeout, and the whistle's going to stop play. And that's a penalty flag down. That might be a motion penalty. And it's illegal procedure on Riverdale. That'll walk it back 5 yards. Boy, you can't afford that. 2nd and 11 is long enough. Now it's 2nd and 16.
Yeah, you're getting behind the chains a bunch. I mean, they made a big play to keep a drive alive and to score points to keep them in this ball game. But you just can't have mistakes like that over and over and over again. And it's hard for young kids not to get in that rut.
Only the 3rd penalty against them for 15 yards, but now 2nd and 16. Graham in the shotgun. Here comes the blitz. Pass near side is incomplete. Was looking at the sideline for his intended receiver, and ball was off the outstretched hands of number 10, Landon McKinley, who is a senior wide receiver. He could not come up with it. That brings up 3rd and 16.
That was a pretty good throw right there. You just got to make that catch. You know, and that's the thing. He had some drops early too, but you know, he hadn't made really good decisions. You know, on some of the throws, but you know, as a quarterback, you got to have guys help you out. I mean, there's not many John Elways in the world, you know, that can take a team on his back, and you know, you got to have guys around you that make plays.
Yeah, he's had a handful dropped so far tonight.
Absolutely.
4 of 8 on third down is Riverdale. This is a long one, a 3rd and 16. Ball will need to get.
They're about to get another penalty too,
to
Joe.
About the 30-yard line, and did they call a timeout, or did they get a penalty?
No, they're called a timeout.
They called the timeout. You saw the clock counting down. They were about to get that penalty, so Riverdale takes it as well.
Well, you always tell young guys, if you don't have a play clock, which some high schools do, some high schools don't, but, you know, if you don't have a play clock, then you got to look at the back judge, and the back judge, when he holds his hands up, that means you got about 10 seconds, and then he's going to start counting down, 5, 4, and then, you know, he was down. They were going to get a penalty because they weren't even close to run the play.
Riverdale 113 yards on the ground in the first half, 59 yards through the air, 10 first downs in this first half. They are 4 of 8 on third down on the night, but they're facing, I think, their longest one of the night, 3rd and 16. 20-10, Blackman with the lead with 44 seconds left in this first half. And if you're just tuning in and wondering why we're in the first half, well, we had a weather delay because of lightning of about an hour and 15 minutes. So our game did not really kick off until, 8:15, 8:20?
Probably.
Something like that Central Time.
Now, what do you do as a coaching staff if you're Riverdale? I mean, do you want to give Blackman the ball back? They got 2 timeouts left, so, I mean, there's 44 seconds left to go on the clock. You would like to get a first down, but do you run the football and make them use a timeout?
Let's see, 3rd and 16. No, they're going to throw. Graham flush to his left, looking downfield, easing left. Rush coming. He's going to throw this one up for grabs and out of bounds. Just flared that over toward the Blackman Blaze tent over there on the sideline. That brings up 4th down.
And he had a guy over there. I mean, I don't know why you don't just throw it to him. I don't know if he saw him. I didn't see him, but you know, he overthrew the receiver when the receiver was wide open.
Yep.
All the Blackman defenders had gone downfield.
It wouldn't have been a first down, but you would have gotten something out of it anyway.
Plus, you would have kept the clock running.
Instead, 4th and 16. Brown is back deep to receive the punt.
You know this, Joe. Anytime you have to snap the ball again, the percentages go up of you making a mistake. So if he would have caught the ball and stayed in bounds.
No rush here. Good punt. Brown's not even going to field it. Going to let it bounce. It's going to take a bounce and kick back this way and going to be down at about the 22 or the 17-yard line.
I mean, there's still 27 seconds to go in this, and the way that Blackman can get up there and run the ball and pass the ball and go fast.
29 yards on the punt. Well, let's see what they like to do. I mean, conventional wisdom, Kelly, would tell you take a knee and go to the locker room leading by 10, but let's see.
Yeah, but that's kind of not his personality. I think that's what Blackman feels. I don't think it's their personality either. I think they see points on the board and they can go get it. So
let's see what they elect to do. Reisner's had a good first half at quarterback. 3 receivers split to the left. Reisner will go in the shotgun on first down. Takes the snap, going to keep it. Now he's going to look downfield, passes underthrown and incomplete. He tucked it, took a couple of steps like he was going to run. The pass was underthrown, intended for Collier. It'll be 2nd down. That stops the clock with 23 seconds left in the half.
Well, I tell you what Riverdale's going to have to do with their coaching staff. They're going to have to get him off his mark, because when he's off his mark and he's not in the pocket and he's not throwing out a rhythm, he hadn't completed a bunch of balls.
Well, I would think maybe since they missed that one on first down, now you just hand it off and see if you can run the rest of the clock out for the first half. But let's see what they elect to do. He's going to look to throw instead. Pass is caught right there to make the tackle immediately after a very short gain to the 21. On the reception to Page, the tackle made immediately by Jalen Thompson. And that should end the first half with 5 seconds left to go on the clock, and I don't think Blackman's going to snap it again. And they're going to let the clock run out. Well, we saw flashes. Riverdale helped them with the interception that was returned for a touchdown. So at the half, it's 20-10, and we're going to visit with Chandler Tygart here very briefly if we get an opportunity here. Get a comment on what he thought about that first half. 20-10, Blackman with the lead. Game that was delayed for an hour and 15 minutes because of lightning in the area. Trying to look down and see if Coach Tygart is with us. Trying to chase him down to see if he's out there. He's waiting on us to be there, and I believe they're going to hand him the headset here in just a second. Adam Johnson down there making sure he gets the headset and is ready to go. We'll just keep him very briefly. Coach, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm down here.
Coach, what do you think of the first half?
I think it's the mic. Okay. It was okay. We did some good things offensively, defensively. I'm happy with what we're doing, getting some turnovers. Special teams was good, but we should be executing a little higher than we are right now. We got to run the ball. Quarterback's trying to go a little pass happy, but other than that, we did okay.
Looks like Reisner and Brown had a good first half.
Yeah, I mean, they got real chemistry. There's some matchups on the outside that we're familiar with. So, we were being aggressive in the first half and just happened to connect on a few of them, missed on a few others, and then we'll see how we do conditioning-wise here in the second half.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Halftime here in Riverdale. It's Blackman 20 and Riverdale 10. Stay with us on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Founded in 1974 and serving the Nashville area and mid-state since 2015, Star Leasing Company is a one-stop shop for all semi-trailer needs. With 13 locations nationally and serving Tennessee cities and nearby areas, Star Leasing does semi-trailer leasing and rentals, purchases new and used trailers, offers maintenance and unscheduled repairs on Star Leasing and non-Star trailers, including over the road, and can take care of all your semi-trailer needs, from brakes and tires to full rebuild. A member of the TTA, Star Leasing Company is not your typical semi-trailer leasing company. Learn more at starleasing.com.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright and his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be the sponsors of all the high school football coverage tonight on Nashville Sports Radio, especially the Blackman game at Riverdale High School. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Properties. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. And thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics, and enjoy this night of high school football in the borough.
You're listening to the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week on WNSR. Here's Joe Fisher.
Halftime at Riverdale High School in Murfreesboro. Blackman 20, Riverdale 10. In the first half, Blackman 62 yards on the ground, 130 yards through the air, 192 yards of total offense, 10 first downs. They were only penalized twice. Had one fumble and lost it, had a couple of interceptions, 0 for 3 on third down, but didn't need it, and 0 for 1 on fourth down. Riverdale, 113 yards on the ground, 59 through the air, so 172 of total offense, so very close, very balanced between these two teams. 10 first downs for the Warriors. They were only penalized 3 times for 15 yards, had 2 fumbles, lost 1. Third downs, 4 for 9 in the first half, 2 for 2 on fourth down in the contest. Individually, Riverdale led by Verser, 11 carries, 63 yards. Graham at quarterback, 5 for 15 passing for 59 yards. He was intercepted twice. For Blackman, the passer Reisner had a really solid first half. 13 of 19 passing, 130 yards, and a couple of touchdowns. Holloway, 4 carries for 38 yards. Again, primarily Blackman trying to move the ball through the air. Leading receiver Justin Brown, 7 catches, 86 yards, and 2 touchdowns in the first half. It is intermission here at Riverdale. Blackman leading Riverdale by a score of 20-10. We'll go to the studio, get an update on scores from around the mid-state and more coming up right after this on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
What happens to your decision-making when you drink? Well, after one drink, you feel confident. A few more, and calling your ex at 1 a.m. seems like a great idea. And you're pretty sure the secret to a great taco is 4-day-old macaroni. The bottom line, drunk you doesn't make great decisions. So you're risking a DUI or worse if you count on him to get you home. Plan before you party. Get home safe. Paid for by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
This is the Greg Pogue and John Burton Show.
Mickey Yates is here, ladies and gentlemen.
As a fan of both of the men, this is the place to be. Do you want to know about sports? This is the place to be. Listen to John and Greg. This is it.
Wow, that was awesome.
I quit.
Yeah, I'm done. That's a mic drop.
Greg Pogue and News Channel 5's John Burton, WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
If you're in the mood for quality burgers and handmade milkshakes, Mooyah is where you need to be. With 2 locations in Brentwood and Franklin, Mooyah is your only choice for handcrafted Angus beef burgers, fresh cut fries, and homemade ice cream milkshakes. With vegan, paleo, and keto options, Mooyah has something for every taste. Order online, dine in, or carry out. Located in Brentwood and in Franklin off West McEwen Drive. For the best quality and the best taste at the best price, make it Mooyah.
Sir Speedy is a proud sponsor of high school football on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. At Sir Speedy Music City, we provide commercial print, signs, and mailing services to companies all over Tennessee and actually all over the world. If you need anything like that, you give us a call, 615-832-9511, SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are a proud sponsor of high school athletics on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Call us at 615-832-9511. Go to the web at SirSpeedyMusicCity.com or email us at print@SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are the official sign company of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week.
The Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week will continue shortly. Now, here's your scoreboard update from the Strike and Spare studio.
Bruno Reagan, Ray Dosky, Devin McKenzie behind the board. Quick scoreboard update. Some scores around the mid-state. Now, just a heads up, there have been lightning delays all around the mid-state. So some of these scores, they might be a little behind. Some might be final. Some games, I believe, might not even started. So just a heads up as we get into it, all right? Beach taking on Hendersonville. Beach currently up 21-2. They've been struggling with their own lightning delays. We have Creekwood. They fall to Marshall County, 17-14. Greenbrier defeats Glencliff, 47-13. Wilson Central currently trailing Green Hill, 28-0. We have Hunters Lane currently trailing Mount Juliet, 35-0. Clarksville's currently up on Rossview Big, 35, I believe 10. That was another game that actually started on time. So White House 42, Cheatham County 6. John Overton 35, Dixon County 0. Franklin County up on Columbia 34-21. Hardin County up on Jacksonville Southside, 50-19. We have Sycamore currently trailing Waverly, 50-22. Westview currently up, 34-0 against Gibson County. Henry County trounces Kenwood, 52-20. Clarksville Northwest also in a lightning delay, but before that, we're trailing 35-0. Bad spot to be in a lightning delay, trailing 35-0. Springfield currently up 43-14, also in a lightning delay. Coyville up on White Station, 37-6. Germantown currently trailing Whitehaven, 14-10. Baylor defeats Knoxville Catholic, 48-9. Pope Prep, otherwise known as Pope John Paul II, up on Father Ryan, 42-21, also struggling with lightning delays. MBA defeats McCauley in a big mid-state matchup of ranked teams, 23-20. And finally, we have CPA up on BGA, 28-0. Ray, welcome.
Yes, sir.
Halftime.
Thank you.
This is the Mid-State Checkdown scoreboard halftime
That
show.
is us. That is us.
This is a halftime show. Now, before we start, just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Tonight, all high school prep football coverage on Nashville Sports Radio is presented by T. Wright Properties and Century 21st Right Reality. Thank you guys. The reason we can do this stuff. All right, Ray.
I got to throw one more sponsor out there. Mooyah
Got to.
Burgers, shakes, fries. Go check them out. One of the best burgers. It's so good. It's ridiculous.
Ray brought them into the studio,
Yes.
and they are fire.
Yeah, they are
All right.
absolutely awesome. They are also now a proud sponsor. Thank you for that. You can check them out in Brentwood and also in Franklin off McEwen. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's get into
Ray, this game got thrown. First of all, it's not just the weather delay. Or maybe the weather delay kind of adds into the aspect of what this game has turned into. But it's completely flipped on the head of what I thought. I thought Riverdale would come out, maybe have a dominant showing. They're currently trailing Blackman 20-10 at home. Now, what have we seen, Ray, in this game?
Justin Brown, Jack Risen. I mean, these guys have been awesome. I mean, Justin Brown, I think these are not official stats, but I think it was like 3 yards for 49, 3 catches for 49 yards.
As official as you can get when we're writing our notes here.
Yeah,
in the
absolutely.
studio.
I mean, I thought they were going to be flat. It looked like they were going to be a little lethargic, like you were just talking about during like the delay, that there was going to be like, when you come out, after a long period of time. You might look a little flat, what have you, and it looked like it lingered for about 4 or 5 minutes into the first quarter, and then Riverdale goes up 3-0, and then before you know it, it's been all black men. All black men since that point. And then, of course, Riverdale comes out. They cut the deficit 20-10. I'm expecting the score to continue to go up. I mean, who knows, what's I'm expecting fireworks in the second half. I cannot wait.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Hopefully, we hope no more lightning delays. I think it's passed, but it's one of those things. Do you think the lightning delay might have had an effect on the outcome of this game as we've seen it unfold?
No, I think we expected everyone. I think everyone was expecting a high-scoring game here.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be, close. We talked about that during the delay show. We talked about saying that. What do we think about in terms of score? And I think it's going to be anywhere between a touchdown or maybe a field goal. The difference between the two, I think that Blackman was going to win, and sure enough, it is just 10 points. Riverdale's still very much in this game, even though Blackman has shown dominance in the last, probably quarter and a half. With Riverdale being able to score it towards the middle of the second quarter to kind of keep them close, Riverdale still got a chance. They still have a chance.
For sure. Listen, this is one of those games. I mean, I expect it to be close all the way through. This is going to be a game you have to stay to the end to watch. And this is typically these are Murfreesboro area teams, Ray. And for people who aren't familiar, this rivalry game kind of determines who's going to challenge Oakland, who is the consensus @1 public school, Murfreesboro school in that region. This is
having
the
their
game.
way with Stewart Creek right now. It's a little over 10 minutes, 9 minutes left in the second quarter, up 42-7.
Jeez, man. No, they're a different breed, man.
Yeah,
I was watching Vanderbilt play Hawaii, and me and Zach were making jokes. We were like, dude, Oakland, they can beat Hawaii.
You talked about NBA Macaulay.
Yes.
You want to know a funny stat?
Oh, tell me a funny stat.
Macaulay, 19 straight win streak broken tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Macaulay's been we had NBA's play-by-play announcer on last week, and it was kind of interesting to hear the insight. Macaulay's kind of been the team in that division. So NBA NBA was the talk of the town, especially in the mid-state, Macaulay being a Chattanooga area team about 3 hours down southeast. NBA has been the talk, maybe potentially the best private school in the state, the mid-state, maybe the best team in the mid-state. They go down, they challenge Macaulay.
Last year's season Division II AAA championship game played tonight. It looks like NBA was just rolling. I mean, NBA the past few weeks, averaging a little over about 47.5 points a game. It was a close contest, which was much expected. So it was as expected, in terms of this game.
Yep. You want to know what? NBA? You want to know something about them, Ray?
Tell me. I can't wait.
They play on this very station.
They
next
do.
Week.
They do. Yep.
They play on this very station next week against CPA in a mid-state private school showdown. You're going to get one of the best teams in the mid-state on here on the Mid-State Checkdown Scoreboard Show. Commented by play-by-play by Joe Fisher. There's really nothing better for that. If you're an NBA fan, CPA fan, or just a mid-state football fan, that's going to be something you want to tune into. Now, just make sure, write a note down, mental note, or in a real notebook. That game's going to be on a Thursday. That's how big the game is. They want that game on a Thursday so that it kind of singles it out. Everybody can make a schedule for it, and that's going to be the Mid-State Checkdown game of the week next week, Thursday. CPA NBA.
By the way, FRA and Davidson Academy, FRA is up 35-7. Maybe the chances of the score has changed since we've last checked, but here's an interesting stat that I found in the game. Ty Clark, 270 yards rushing, 4 touchdowns.
Yeah.
4!
As we get out of halftime into the finale of our current Mid-State Checkdown game of the week, Oakland at Blackman at Riverdale. Yeah, I was saying the email. Blackman at Riverdale. What's a piece of advice we would give to each team? For me, as Blackman carrying the lead, you can't rely on the big play anymore. You have to have consistency into all things. All right, Ray, a quick one. Do you got?
No, yeah. I'm just
maybe
saying,
Riverdale stay on track because
not only stay on track but limit over turnovers.
Guys, we're going to go to a quick break. We're going to get back to our Mid-State Checkdown game of the week. I was Bruno Reagan. That's Ray Dosky, Devin behind the board. Appreciate y'all.
We'll be right back.
The Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week will continue shortly. Now, here's your scoreboard update from the Strike and Spare studio.
Nashville Sports Radio 560 on 95.9 FM has been your home for sports for 20 years. From typewriters to Twitter, fax machines to Facebook, we have you covered 24/7 and on the go. Finding us online is as easy as @Nash Sports Radio, Twitter @Nash Sports Radio, SoundCloud @Nash Sports Radio, Facebook @Nash Sports Radio, or search your app store for WNSR. 20 years of sports, anytime, anywhere. From Nashville Sports Radio 560 on 95.9 FM.
The Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week will continue shortly. Now, here's your scoreboard update from the Strike and Spare studio.
Located at 2705 Nolensville Pike, Southern Trophy has been serving Nashville and Middle Tennessee for over 62 years. Southern Trophy offers a wide array of services like custom-designed awards, cast bronze plaques, etched crystal awards, laser-engraved corporate gifts, promotional items, merch, embroidery, screen printing, signage, and banners. Browse their entire collection online at southerntrophy.com or on Facebook at Southern Trophy. Feel free to give them a call at 615-256-7295. That's 615-256-7295. Southern Trophy. They do their best to help you recognize your best. Founded in 1974 and serving the Nashville area and mid-state since 2015, Star Leasing Company is a one-stop shop for all semi-trailer needs. With 13 locations nationally and serving Tennessee cities and nearby areas, Star Leasing does semi-trailer leasing and rentals, purchases new and used trailers, offers maintenance and unscheduled repairs on Star Leasing and non-Star trailers, including over the road, and can take care of all your semi-trailer needs, from brakes and tires to full rebuild. A member of the TTA, Star Leasing Company is not your typical semi-trailer leasing company. Learn more at starleasing.com.
This is WNSR's broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher.
Just about set for the second half from Riverdale High School in Murfreesboro. Joe Fisher, former NFL, MTSU, Lincoln County quarterback. Kelly Holcomb, I made a few trips down to the pit.
Pit ain't like it used to be, man.
Yeah.
It's a little
that
different.
Was, tell you what, man.
That was a tough place to play.
It was unbelievably tough.
Yeah, and the people were behind it. Now they got 3 schools in a 4-mile radius, which is just, I don't understand, in small Fayetteville, USA.
Didn't you have like a 15-0 year?
We did, yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I remember that. We went down there. I'd be willing to bet John Wilson, my photographer, and I, when I was at Channel 4, I bet we came down there 4 or 5 times that year.
John Wilson, man, I got to know him because he would always come up to MTSU.
Yep.
Yeah, he was. He was my. I think he was my very first interview, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I think he interviewed me when we were having that state championship run.
Yep.
And then when I went to middle, Coach Donnelly was really close.
Right.
Obviously,
like absolutely. You. Yeah.
And he was the one that came up and interviewed me.
Yeah.
Good man.
Yeah, he was a great man. I really enjoyed. We used to, back in those days, he and I would jump in the car and we would go out in the mid-state. And so instead of staying in town, a lot of times we would go to Lincoln County or Smith County, Gordonsville, you know, or Shelbyville, Tullahoma, or Spring Hill, Columbia, you know, those kind of things. I love those nights.
That's cool.
Those are terrific. So loving this one too. 20-10 is the lead. Blackman leading Riverdale. Okay, let's look at both sides, Kelly Holcomb. What does Blackman need to do to continue what they have done so far?
Well, the last 2 drives, Riverdale's made some adjustments and kind of got Reisner off. I think Reisner, you have to get him off his spot. I mean, he's one of these, you know, as you call them, drop-back quarterbacks that like to stay in the pocket, like myself. You know, I didn't like to get outside the pocket, and if he's throwing the ball on rhythm, he's really good, as we've seen.
Yep.
But you see the couple of times that Riverdale has got him off his spot, he's been inaccurate with the football. So I think as a coaching staff, you got to go in there and you got to get him off his rhythm. And you know, if you're Blackman, you just got to keep doing what you did at the beginning of the game. But they've got to stay ahead of the chains. They got behind the chains a couple of times, and then they had to have a couple of pooch punts, which weren't pooch punts.
Absolutely.
I mean, he kicked a 40-yarder. He might need to be the punter, but. They got to try to get back to what they were doing at the beginning of the game, and Riverdale's got to try to get them off the field.
Riverdale's going to kick off for this third quarter. Warriors, a 3-and-out or at least a defensive stop here would be big for them, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, they had some opportunities. They had a couple of turnovers with the quarterback. You just can't make some of the throws that he made. You know, that's the reason that the score probably should be 13-10, but it's not because of that one interception they got returned for a touchdown. So, you know, they've got to handle the ball better.
Kickoff is in the air. This is returnable. It's fielded out about the 5-yard line. 10, 15. Blackman with the ball. 20, 25, 30. Going to get across the 30 to about the 31-yard line, and that's where Blackman will start 1st and 10. In that first quarter, you mentioned Reisner. He got off to a great start at quarterback after that 26-yard return. Reisner, 13 of 19 passing for 130 yards, 2 touchdowns, both of those to really his big stud wide receiver, Justin Brown, the Mississippi State commit, who went up and got a couple of them, and he's going to line up wide to the left. He's on the numbers here as Blackman will move right to left as you listen on 1st down from the 31-yard line. Handoff tailback is going to find the 35, and that's about all. Nice open field tackle there after a gain about 4, a little pushing and shoving, and I believe the helmet came off of Holloway, and he's going to have to come out of the game, I believe, for a play. And he will. That's the rule. If the helmet comes off, unless it was ripped off of you by somebody else, you're going to have to come out for one play.
Well, there was a game I was watching the other day. I think it was a preseason game with the Titans, and you know, there was a guy that kept having his helmet come off, and these guys wear these helmets so loose now with their chin strap. I mean, you need to button that chin strap up.
Gain of 4 on the play, 2nd down and 6. Holloway is back in the game, so they apparently ruled that it was yanked off of his head so he can come back in. Reisner to throw, looking long down the far side. Pass is, did he catch it? I believe he caught it but was out of bounds. He made the reception at about the 30-yard line, but the catch was made by Jacob Page out of bounds.
Yeah, they just ran a full-out go route, and that was a really good ball by him, and that was a really great play by Jacob Page, but unfortunately he was out of bounds.
They have some good size at wide receiver, don't they?
Well, they got guys that can run. That's what I told you in the pregame. I mean, it's they've always had that.
3rd and 6. They're going to hand it to Holloway. He's stoned at the line of scrimmage. He's not going to get the 1st down. Pushes it to about the 36-yard line, and that's going to bring up 4th down. And it looks like Riverdale has done exactly what they needed to do on this opening drive.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised right here. I just, you know, the way that Blackman and his Coach Tygart is, he's not scared to do things, and that, you know, you got to compliment him on that. He's not scared to call things. He's not scared to do things, and I would not be surprised if they go for this. I think Brown is the quarterback.
Yeah, they got Brown back deep. They're going to shift the formation strong to the left side. Brown is going to take the snap in the shotgun on 4th down. He's running left. He's going to turn upfield. He's hit at the 40. I don't think he got the 1st down.
Nope.
I think they stopped him shy of the 40-yard line, and Riverdale is held defensively.
See, I'm just not, I can see why he did it because that's his MO, but I just, now you've set Riverdale up really good. So I just, hey, you got to have confidence in your team, and that shows your team that the head coach does have confidence in you. But, I don't know at the beginning of the 3rd quarter you do that.
Yeah, that was Jalen Thompson who led the defensive charge for the Warriors. And the turnover gives Riverdale the ball in Blackman territory at the 39. Just underway 3rd quarter. Blackman 20, Riverdale 10. Warriors get the stop on 4th down, and they'll start 1st down from the Blaze 39-yard line.
Now, if you're Riverdale, they've given you a gift. You have to do something with it.
3 receivers left, 1 split to the right. Graham has gone all the way at quarterback, takes the snap, hands off tailback Verser, bounces right inside the 40, inside the 35 to about the 33-yard line. Nice gain on 1st down. Irvin with the tackle and a gain of about 8 yards on 1st down.
And it looks like Verser's a little slow getting up, and Riverdale does not need that.
No, he has been very good so far tonight. Verser, looking at his numbers, 12 carries, 71 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah, he's been a spark plug for the Riverdale offense, that's for sure.
He is still down. Well, I tell you, it's one of those things, Kelly, and you haven't been through this as an athlete and have played for so many years. They tell these guys, and I don't know if this is a cramped situation or not. I don't know that it is, but boy, they tell these guys all week to hydrate. You can't just show up on Friday night and drink water or Gatorade, and that's going to do it. You have got to do it all week long.
Yeah, I can remember being in Indianapolis, and our strength coach John Terrene would tell us, because we would have to go. That was when we were in the AFC East, and we'd have to go down to Miami and play.
Mm-hmm.
And he would tell us, that week, that Sunday after the game, man, he would say, we got to start hydrating. You got to start every day. You got to drink. You got to drink. You got to stay hydrated. You got to get off your feet when possible, and it's a huge deal about nutrition. I mean, when I was growing up, I can remember when I was at Lincoln County with Coach Meadows, we would go into the locker room. We'd have a Coca-Cola.
Yep.
You know, but that's what they did back in the day. But you just don't do that stuff anymore. That's like the worst thing you can take for your body. You know, with all the sugar and all the caffeine in it, man, it just sucks your energy out.
He is up, but yeah, I don't know that this is a cramp or not, but it sure looks like one as he is hobbling off the field. He is still in some pain and some distress. That would be a big loss.
Huge.
Certainly for Riverdale, and he is trying to stretch this out.
Now, DJ Taylor's come in. He's a young guy. We talked about him. He's played well, but, you know, you would like to have two guys. Now you're going to have to go to the bench and get another guy unless you're going to put DJ in there the whole night.
Yep, Taylor, 8 carries, 47 yards. They're going to do a reverse, running left. Thompson gets to the 30, gets to the 25, and he stood up there, and the flag is down. It would be enough for a first down, but I believe this might come back.
Yeah, it's going to be a block in the back.
They ran a little reverse toss. Got to the 25-yard line, which would move the chains, but I believe that's going to be on Riverdale, and it will. They're going to walk that back to about the 38-yard line. It's been a pretty clean game so far, Kelly. That's only the 4th penalty on Riverdale for the night for 25 yards.
It really has, and I was very, very hard on the referees to begin our broadcast here. You know, just talking about that. But you know, you said it, and you know, for the most part, they haven't noticed them.
Nope, kind of stayed out of it.
Yeah, absolutely, which I love.
2nd down and 9 after the walk-off. The ball is at the Blaze 38-yard line. 9:51 to go, third quarter. Blackman leading 20-10. Handoff tailback. Taylor running left is going to get it inside the 35 to about the 34-yard line. Rochelle with a tackle. Josh Rochelle, the junior. That'll bring up a 3rd down. And again, sitting here with the ball at the 34-yard line, I got to believe this might be 4-down territory for the Warriors.
Well, you're kind of in that no man's land once again. You know, what do you want to do after this? Hopefully you get a first down if you're Riverdale, but, you know, Blackman's trying to get them off the field. They want their offense to get it back and get kind of the mojo they had going in the first quarter.
Warriors 4 for 9 on 3rd down tonight. This is a 3rd and 4, just inside the 39. Handoff Taylor, bounces it left, turns upfield. He's going to be very close. I think he's got it.
I do too.
He pushed it inside the 20 to a 30 to about the 28-yard line. And depending on the spot, they're going to take a look. And, yes, it is a first down. I give him a lot of credit, Kelly. He turned upfield. He knew where he had it to get.
You know, both the backs for Riverdale are doing that. They're doing a great job of seeing the hole, sticking their foot in the ground, and going north. You don't see a lot of kids. Sometimes they want to juke and jive and not hit the hole. But these two guys tonight have done that.
11th first down of the night for the Warriors. First down, they're inside the Blaze 30-yard line. Handoff, tailback, tries the right side. Not much there. Maybe to the 28, maybe the 27. And that's about all. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play, on the carry by DJ Taylor. Taylor, as I look over on the sidelines, Kelly, and Verser is still there on the bench. His helmet is off there around him there, but I don't see any movement like he's going to be back in the game anytime soon.
Yeah, and one of the coaches has his arm around him, so that's, you know, that does not look very good. And I hate that for him. He's, you know, he's played well tonight. He's done some good things on the offense for Riverdale.
Looks like the left calf that they're working on right now, putting an ice bag on that, trying to get that thing to loosen up so he can get back in the game. Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8. Graham to throw. Steps up now. He's going to run inside the 30. He breaks 1 tackle, now going to run left. Needs 1 block outside. Couldn't get it. Gets to the 25-yard line. I thought he might try to take it wide, Kelly. He had 1 guy out there. If he'd gotten a block on the corner, he might have had some room to run, but the Blaze hold him to a 3rd down.
Yeah, they're just getting too much pressure up front for him, and he did a good job of trying to prolong the play. But you're right. If the receiver would have, you know, stayed on his guy, but he was running a route, and I'm afraid that if the receiver did come block, it was going to be a penalty.
Yeah. So 3rd and 6.
These are big 3rd downs for the Warriors offense.
Hey, good percentage. Warriors are 5 for 10 on 3rd down tonight. You would take 50% conversions anytime in that situation. This is a 3rd and 6. Ball at the 25-yard line. Graham to throw. Comes near side pass incomplete. Taylor didn't want any part of that. It was thrown at his feet. Even if he had caught it, he would have gone nowhere. 2 defenders were right there waiting on that football. Carson was right there as the closest defender, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, it was not a good throw, and even if he caught the ball, there were two guys waiting out there. So I don't know. Obviously I don't know what the plays are and what his reads are. But
looks like they're going to send Armand out.
Well, he was a weapon in the first quarter.
Well, his dad is the soccer coach here, longtime soccer coach, I believe.
So it's going to be a 42-yarder.
Yep, 42-yarder right in the middle of the field. The one he made from 40 in the first half was made with plenty to spare. This is from 42. Good snap and hold, and the kick is on the way. The kick has plenty of distance, and the kick is good. That's a weapon right there. Armand's second 40-plus yard field goal of this contest, and the Warriors get on the board and cut it to a one-score game. 7:09 to go in this third quarter. It is Blackman 20, Riverdale 13 on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright and his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be the sponsors of all the high school football coverage tonight on Nashville Sports Radio, especially the Blackman game at Riverdale High School. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Properties. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. And thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics, and enjoy this night of high school football in the borough.
Welcome back to the Midstate Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week on WNSR. Here's Joe Fisher.
Well, a nice strike by Riverdale. 42-yard field goal by Khalil Armand. His second field goal of the night. Blackman's lead is down to a touchdown now, 20-13 with 7:09 to go in the third quarter. This game was delayed about an hour and 15 minutes because of lightning in the area. Joe Fisher, Kelly Holcomb with me here in the broadcast booth, our statistician Todd Berry, and our producer engineer is Adam Johnson. That was a big field goal there. What a weapon to have, a field goal kicker in high school that can do 40-plus consistently.
Yeah, we had a guy here when I first started coaching over here that could kick like that, but since then we have we've struggled to find guys to kick something like that, and it's definitely a weapon when you're in high school and you can kick 40-yard field goals.
And only a sophomore. Kickoff is in the air. Fielded on the run at the 10-yard line, to the 15, to the 20, 25, 30. He's got room down the sideline, cuts it to midfield, has one man to beat, can't do it, to the 45-yard line. A very nice return for the Blaze to the 45-yard line, and that gives them outstanding field position. Return of 46 yards on that return.
Well, that's been close all night. I've talked about that several times. It was, I think, Braylon Vanderbilt was the one that made the play in the second quarter. They could have been big, but right there, they're just mashing the right side of the kickoff coverage team of Riverdale's and just making hay on that.
They mark it at the Warrior 45-yard line. First down. Snap, Reisner. Pass is broken up. They pick up the football. That's an incomplete pass. It's an incomplete pass. It was a forward pass. Pass was intended for Holloway. They hit him and knocked his helmet off, and the pass was broken up. Boy, Riverdale had that well defended. Kelly, they closed on it, made the hit as soon as the ball got to the receiver. I thought it was clearly a forward pass. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, he did not have the ball, but I tell you what, you can tell that they've been coached up with those wide receiver screens because the corners are playing it nicely. That's how you have to stop it.
And I give them credit. Run through the ball and make them blow the whistle on you. Keeper by the quarterback, Thomas. He is stopped before the line of scrimmage. I think he lost a yard on the play. Boy, Riverdale's kind of got everything going right now. They've got momentum in their favor. Their defense feeling it as well. That's a loss of 2 on the play, back to the 47. And that'll bring up third down and 12.
Yeah, and this is a big play for the Riverdale defense. It's a big play for the Blackman offense. They're trying to stay on. They have not been consistent since really the middle of the second quarter.
Blackman has not converted a third down tonight. And I believe there's a flag, and that's going to be an offside penalty on Riverdale, so that's going to get 5 of it. They'll walk it down to the 42-yard line, so instead of 3rd and 12, now it's 3rd and 7. That is penalty number 5 for 30 yards on the Warriors tonight. So the ball at the Warrior 42-yard line. Blaze 3rd and 7. Reisner passes. They try that receiver screen, and he dropped it. Was looking for the receiver, Pitts, and he tried to run with it before he caught it. And it was incomplete. So now what do you do? 4th and 7 at the opponent's 42.
Well, I've talked about it over and over. I know we get to sound like a broken record with this, but he went for it last time, and all they got was 3 points out of the whole thing. So I mean, he's on Riverdale's side of the field. It wouldn't surprise me again if he goes for it. What are you losing? I mean, he thinks that his defense is going to stop the Riverdale offense. So what are you losing?
Reisner has punted out of this formation a couple of times. He's going to take the snap from the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left on 4th and 7. If they do go for it, the ball needs to get to the Warrior 35-yard line.
Oh, he's going for it.
Reisner to throw on 4th down. Has time. Fires far side. Pass is caught. That's going to be a first down. To the 31-yard line. He threw that one on a rope. The catch was made by Jacob Page, 16 yards, and they'll move the chains.
Yeah, just a simple curl route that they were hitting in the first quarter. I mean, that's not hard.
Yep.
That's one of the easier throws for a quarterback, and you got to get up on the guy if you're the Riverdale defenders. You just can't back off so much.
That was a big 4th down conversion, so they are 1 for 3 on 4th down. That's the first conversion of a 3rd or 4th down in the game for the Blaze.
Now they got the running
looking
quarterback
to throw,
in.
and they send him long. Pass into the end zone is incomplete. They let Thomas turn it loose.
Yep.
And it was incomplete. You're right, Kelly. They sent the guy that everybody figures is going to run it, and they let him throw it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard for, I don't know. I mean, did Reisner get hurt? Because Thomas is back in.
He's back
staying
in there again.
So I don't know.
2nd down. Thomas keeps. He's drilled. Oh, he is dropped for a loss of 4. Man, Riverdale was all over that. Defense in the backfield. Big play by Caleb Herring. There he is, the commit to the University of Tennessee, and he was in the backfield waiting on that, and a loss of 4.
They've got a stoppage of play here. Well, I wonder. I don't see a flag.
I don't either.
He lost. What did he lose? 5?
Lost 4 on the play.
Wow.
3rd and 14. Now the officials led by Ben Lawson, our referee, having a conversation. So Reisner is back in the game now for the Blaze. Let's see what this conversation is all about. They're standing at the 35-yard line, the officials are, which is where the ball should be spotted, I believe. I don't know what this conversation would be about. It was a pretty straightforward play. It was a loss of 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, Joe. I don't. Definitely a lot of talking for a lost play. I mean,
players enjoying basically a free timeout. They're actually going to mark it. They're going to call a penalty on Riverdale. Now, was it after the play or during the play? Illegal substitution is called on Riverdale. So that's going to result, instead of 3rd and 14, it's going to be 3rd and 5. So they'll get that down. Should be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, it is now.
There they go. They got that changed. Yeah. So that is a huge penalty.
Play.
Instead of 3rd and 14, now it's 2nd and 5, and all the officials are going to get together and make sure they're all on the same page. Next week will be at MBA, a Thursday night contest, CPA and MBA. Looking forward to that one at 6:45 next Thursday night. Murphy Fair, of course, at 6:15 with his setup for the weekend, and then our contest over on West End at 6:45.
Man, that'll be a really good football game.
Should
you got
be.
2 well-coached teams with Marty Uverard and Ingle Martin. That's definitely primetime football right there for high school in Tennessee.
Looking forward to it. Got some talent on that field like we've got on this field tonight, and they are still huddling. The officials want to make sure they're on the right page. This is taking a little bit longer than I think anybody really is comfortable with. Two receivers for the Blaze standing out here to the left, just waiting for a play call. Officials still huddling at about the 28-yard line. I think they have it right. It's 2nd and 5. Unless they're discussing maybe a clock issue, I don't know. 5:44 to go third quarter, 20-13. Blackman with a 7-point lead and the football in Warrior territory. Okay, I think we're finally ready. Ball is marked at about the 26-yard line. Yep, I think we're ready to go. 2nd and 5 for the Blaze. Reisner at quarterback. He is back in. He set out a couple of plays. He takes the snap in the gun. Looks to throw. Fires to the end zone near side. Incomplete.
Oh, wow. I should have been picked.
Yep. Had a shot at it. That was kind of thrown up for grabs again and got away with that one.
And, that's, you hate to say this, but that's, I've always told my wife and my son, when you're watching games, when you're a player and you have a chance to make a play like that and you don't make it, usually the next play is not something very good. So we'll see what happens on this play.
Yep. Well, here it is. They're going to hand it off to Holloway. He's going to try the middle. I believe he's going to be stopped shy of the first down, about 1.5 yards shy. And it brings up a 4th down, and I would think you would see Blackman go for it right here.
They're going for this. There's no doubt. They're going to run the exact same play.
Ball at the 22-yard line. 4th down, Reisner in the gun. They want to go in a hurry. Now Reisner looks to the sideline, so they do take a little bit longer. 4th and about 2, really. Holloway off the left shoulder. Holloway takes the handoff right up the gut. Big hole, 1st down. Powers over a defender. Inside the 15, down to about the 12.
Exact same play.
Well, that's what you said they were going to run, and they just lowered a shoulder, and Holloway got 11 yards and a 1st down.
Well, they double-clapped it just to make sure that the coach saw what the Riverdale defense was in. They ran the exact same play. I thought they would just get up and run it.
So 1st down. Ball
same
at the
play.
11-yard line. They're going to run it again. Holloway up the middle. Spins inside the 10. Ball is loose. It's picked up by the Warriors. Warriors in the end zone. They're going to take a knee. Now, the Warriors picked up the fumble. Were they in the end zone or were they on the 1 and carried it back into the end zone? Either way, it's going to be Riverdale football. Holloway is down, and they're calling for the trainers to come out. And I believe, Kelly, now the officials are going to discuss whether he recovered this in the field of play or in the end zone.
Well, and then you got to look if his momentum carried him into the end zone, then it's a touchback.
Right. I'm sure that's the discussion right now. And obviously they are going to rule it a touchback. Ben Lawson signals that it will be a touchback. Boy, what a huge turnover.
Huge.
Blackman was knocking on the door of pushing this back to a 2-score lead. And instead the fumble and the recovery. And the Warriors will start 1st down from their own 20-yard line.
Following the fumble,
I think they had found something, Kelly, just running right up the gut.
I mean, it was 3 plays in a row. I mean, you could tell that's what they were doing.
Holloway limped off the field. 1st down, Riverdale from their 20-yard line after the turnover. 3rd quarter, Blackman leading 20-13. Handoff. Tailback tries to bounce outside. He'll push across the 20 to about the 23, and he's snowed under there. Tackle made by Carpenter.
Okay, so Verser's coming back into the game.
Yep.
So
that's good to see. He looked like he might be.
Yeah, I was. You get really concerned when you got a coach with his arm around him.
Yep. They put some ice on that left calf, and he's back out there again. 4:28 to go in this 3rd quarter. 20-13. Once again, this game was delayed about almost an hour and 20 minutes because of lightning.
Oh, we got another injury for Blackman.
Yeah, Blackman player is on his back near the 30-yard line. It is not that hot of a night. It is a humid night.
Yes.
And that certainly can be a factor. Let's take the break as well. I think the referees are going to give the players a couple of minutes here to hydrate. Not a bad idea. We'll take the break as well. 4:21 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Blackman 20, Riverdale 13 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
What happens to your decision-making when you drink? Well, after 1 drink, you feel confident. A few more, and calling your ex at 1 a.m. seems like a great idea. And you're pretty sure the secret to a great taco is 4-day-old macaroni. The bottom line, drunk you doesn't make great decisions. So you're risking a DUI or worse if you count on him to get you home. Plan before you party. Get home safe. Paid for by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
You're listening to the Midstate Checkdown High School Game of the Week, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Here's Joe Fisher.
So glad to have you with us tonight. Our Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week, Blackman at Riverdale, presented by T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty. After the player injury, first down for Riverdale, second down rather, and 8. Handoff running left, maybe 2, 3, 4 yards out to the 27-yard line. That's going to bring up third down and about 4 for the Warriors. 4 minutes left in this third quarter. Blackman leading 20-13. Boy, it looked for a while, Kelly Holcomb, like Blackman in the first half might just run away with this thing, but
Seriously.
Riverdale has really stood their ground.
Well, you got to give it to Riverdale. They never gave up, and you got to give it to their coaching staff. They made some adjustments, and they've done some things differently, and they've got them off the field.
Third down and a long 4. 5 of 11 on third down tonight are the Warriors. Graham faked the handoff. There was nobody there, so they toss it outside across the 30. He breaks across the 35 to the 38 and a first down. I'm not sure that's the way the play was designed, but Werner gets the first down close to the 39 after a gain of 12.
Well, it looks like one of those Dan Mullen plays when he was at Florida where, they've run the inside zone so much that he sticks the ball out for inside zone. You get the in guy to pinch down, and you just pitch it off of him. So that's kind of what it looked like, and you got to give it to Verser. I've been around him for a couple of years, but, he's really impressed me tonight with his acceleration and his willingness to stick his foot in the ground and go north.
Verser left the game briefly with some looked like cramp issues in his left calf, but he's back out there now.
Yeah, he's got 87 yards, and a lot of it's been on his own.
He's got the handoff again across the 40, dragged down at the 44-yard line. That's another nice gain of 5 yards on first down. And Riverdale right now sort of controlling the tempo of this game.
And I think that's what you have to do to keep the Blackman's offense off. Their defense is, Riverdale's defense has kind of got a hold on them a little bit, but, with all the playmakers and the really good quarterback that they got that's behind center, they can kind of score and score really fast. So if you're Riverdale's offense, you kind of want to control the ball and take some time off the clock, long drive, and then get some points out of it.
54 yards rushing in this second half, no yards passing. They'll hand it off, running left. Thompson across midfield. That's going to be a first down into Blaze territory to about the 47-yard line. So right now, Riverdale got a little rhythm going offensively. They're feeling pretty good about themselves. Thompson running left with the carry and the first down.
Well, that's the first time we've seen the jet sweep tonight. They brought him in motion and gave him the ball, and the back goes out and he leads blocked for him, and that was a good pickup by the Warriors.
Verser 15 carries, 92 yards. Taylor 12 carries, 63 yards. It's a good 1-2 combination right there.
Both played really well tonight.
First down in Blaze territory at the 47-yard line. Warriors trailing 20-13. 2 receivers split to each side. Graham in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands off. Taylor up the middle, maybe the 45, and that's about all. Just a couple of yards. Ran into a lot of traffic. And for the Blaze, hobbling out of there is Josh Rochelle made the tackle, and he's going to limp over to the sideline.
Well, there's some guys dragging on both sides, but it looks like Blackman is they're dragging. They're guys going out. I don't know if they're catching cramps. But, man, they look tired.
And as you know, Kelly, once you get a cramp,
oh, it's awful.
And then you're more susceptible to get another one as the game goes on.
Absolutely.
Second down and 8. Graham rolling right, looking to throw for the Warriors, looking toward the sideline. Pass is caught. That's a first down, 35. Running left to the 30, upended right at the 30-yard line. Outstanding catch. Great pass on the sideline. The reception by Edmiston, who makes the catch and gets 15 yards and a Warrior first down.
They just ran a sprint out to the right, and that was a good job of keeping the play alive if you're Braden Graham. And Ryan Emerson was the third receiver in there, and I think he just found a hole. That was a really good job by a high school kid, just find a hole in the zone and sit down.
Graham only 6 of 17 tonight for 74 yards. That's the first pass completion in this second half for the Warriors. It's a good one. Sets up a first down just shy of the Blaze 30-yard line. Blackman leading 20-13. Warriors on the drive. Verser is dragged down for a loss back at the 33-yard line. Outstanding pursuit there by King. William King, the defensive end, was in the backfield to make the stop. He's had a good night as well.
Yeah, and those guys have been in the backfield quite a bit, and that's what Verser's been doing, DJ Taylor's been able to do. They've been able to make some things happen by themselves. There's been too many white jerseys in the backfield.
We got a good one. We head to the fourth quarter. It is Blackman 20, Riverdale 13. Stay with us on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
That's going to work, fam.
Hello, this is Greg Pogue, and I invite you to join Joe Fisher and me for the broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week with a very special Thursday edition as Montgomery Bell Academy plays host to Christ Presbyterian Academy. That's right, it's CPA and MBA on a Thursday night. The pregame show at 6:45 and kickoff at 7 right here on Nashville Sports Radio, following Murphy Fair's matchup at 6:15 and the scoreboard show afterward.
If you're in the mood for quality burgers and handmade milkshakes, Mooyah is where you need to be. With 2 locations in Brentwood and Franklin, Mooyah is your only choice for handcrafted Angus beef burgers, fresh cut fries, and homemade ice cream milkshakes. With vegan, paleo, and keto options, Mooyah has something for every taste. Order online, dine in, or carry out. Located in Brentwood and in Franklin off West McEwen Drive. For the best quality and the best taste at the best price, make it Mooyah.
This is Nashville's best high school football coverage. WNSR's Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher.
We head to the fourth quarter in Murfreesboro. Joe Fisher, Kelly Holcomb, Adam Johnson, Todd Berry with you. Riverdale with the football. 2nd down and 13. Warriors trailing Blackman 20-13. Ball is at the Blaze 33-yard line. Quarterback Graham to throw far side, underthrown, and I believe it's incomplete. Wouldn't have gone anywhere anyway. It got back to the line of scrimmage, and that was about all. And Graham is very slow to get up back near midfield, Kelly. I think he got hit just as he turned that one loose.
Yeah, he's grabbing his leg. I mean, that's just, hey, that's the price of being a QB. Sometimes you got to suck it up.
It's coming from a quarterback. He knows a little bit about this, I believe.
Yeah, sometimes you get hit, man, you don't feel good. I broke my leg one time when we was playing the 49ers, and not good.
No.
But I did it on the 4th play of the game, and I was stupid enough to finish the game. I did my fibula, which is, everybody says, well, it's a non-weight-bearing bone, but it still hurts.
It's still a broken bone.
Yeah.
Timeout is taken, I believe, by Riverdale. We'll take it as well. 11:56 left to play. It's Blackman 20, Riverdale 13 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Sir Speedy is a proud sponsor of high school football on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. At Sir Speedy Music City, we provide commercial print, signs, and mailing services to companies all over Tennessee and actually all over the world. If you need anything like that, you give us a call, 615-832-9511, SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are a proud sponsor of high school athletics on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Call us at 615-832-9511. Go to the web at SirSpeedyMusicCity.com or email us at print@SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are the official sign company of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week.
You're listening to the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week on WNSR. Here's Joe Fisher.
Be sure to stay with us immediately following the game broadcast. Keep your dial glued to WNSR for the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Scoreboard Show. That'll be coming up with Bruno and Ray and Devlin. That's coming up right after our game. Keeping the football and being dragged down after a short gain at the 31. In fact, they don't drag him down. They just stop his progress as the quarterback just carried it to about the 31-yard line, taking very good care of the football. But now you're in a 4th and 11 situation, Kelly, at the 31-yard line.
And you don't know how many more times you're going to be down here, Joe. So, I mean, you need to take advantage of this. You can't hold the ball. You got to throw it. You got to do something here to try to give your offense an opportunity to stay on the field.
Well, Riverdale has converted both of its 4th down opportunities tonight. This is a 4th and 11. Ball will need to get to about the 21-yard line for a first down. In the shotgun, Graham, 3 receivers right, looking to throw. He's flushed, rolling left, looking down, going to plant. Now he's going to fire, looking toward the end zone, throws it up for grabs. Did he catch it? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Warriors.
Oh, wow.
Edmiston with the reception Kelly, he just threw it up for his receiver to get a shot at it, and he came down with it.
Sure did. That was just mano-a-mano. That was a good job of him buying some time, coming out to the left, keeping the play going, getting his guys downfield, past the first down, and he was able to get to the end zone. That was a really good play by Ryan Edmiston of bringing that ball in.
The touchdown, 31 yards. Edmiston 2 catches now for 46 yards, and this is the extra point attempt by Armand to tie the game with 10:57 left to play. Armand has 2 field goals tonight, 40 and 42 yards. Good snap and hold, and the kick is up, and the kick is good, and we are all even. 10:57 left to play in Murfreesboro, and we've got a good one. We thought we would have one. It is Riverdale 20, Blackman 20. This is WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
It's the afternoon stretch with Zach Williams and Bruno Reagan.
Tony, how you doing, buddy?
Good afternoon, guys. I tell you what, listening to Zach and Bruno and Ray Dog, it's just awesome. And I just wanted to give a shout out to y'all.
Hey, Tony, I appreciate that, man. You might have just made a promo for us.
I'm the best.
Bruno is the best. Yes, Bruno is the best.
That ruins the promo.
The afternoon stretch. Afternoon stretch with Zach Williams and Bruno Reagan. This is WNSR's broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher.
Please.
Well, a big drive by Riverdale. They pull even 20-20. The touchdown pass to Edmiston of 31 yards with 10:57 left to play. Blackman has led basically throughout the night. It was a 3-0 game early. Then Blackman opened up a 20-3 lead. But, Kelly, Riverdale has made some outstanding adjustments.
They really have. I mean, defensively, they kind of stopped them since the middle of the second quarter. I talked about it earlier, and then, they've just hung around, and usually when you let a team hang around, they're going to make a play or two, and that's what's happened. Now, if you're Riverdale, Blackman's been killing you, on kickoff return, so I'm not sure I'd kick it to Justin Brown.
Oh, he's about 5 yards offside. That wasn't even close. That's happened twice tonight. Riverdale, the player, again, right next to the kicker, Kelly, he's 3 or 4 yards ahead of the kicker.
Yeah, I mean, that's just you go over this stuff every day. That's what drives you crazy. I mean, I did it for 10 years, but that's what drives you crazy about these young kids. I mean, you can't be offsides, and you're right there next to the kicker. You got to let him kick it first.
7th penalty for 40 yards on the Warriors. And, again, that was not even close. That was clearly about 3 yards across the line. So we'll try it again. They back it up to the 35-yard line. Pitts and Brown back deep to receive the kickoff for the Blaze. Still a lot of time left. 10:57 left to play. This kick is on the ground, bounces, nice bounce, and downed immediately about the 38-yard line. It was fielded by James Haynes, the senior, and he wanted nothing to do with trying to return any yardage. He just fell on it, and they'll start in good field position at about the 38-yard line.
Well, most of the time that's what those guys are taught. If the ball's kicked short like that, just secure the catch and go down. Because there's really no time to set up a wall or anything.
Right.
So, you're just kind of out there on your own.
Reisner, 14 of 24 passing, 146 yards, a couple of touchdowns. He'll hand off on first down, and, boy, going nowhere. Riverdale, great defense, maybe a loss of about 2 on the play as Holloway took the handoff, and, boy, he was snowed under immediately. 62, Ty Keithome, the senior, led the charge, and a loss of 2 on the play. Second down, Reisner to throw. Over the middle, incomplete, intercepted. Intercepted by Riverdale at the 46-yard line.
Israel Celestine.
Picked off by Celestine at the 46. Pass was just a bit overthrown, and the turnover, and now the Warriors really, Kelly, with all the momentum in the world right now.
Well, I can't. I'm not going to blame that on Jack Reisner. He threw a good ball and went through the receiver's hands. It was it was supposed to go to Ben Marshall, who's not here tonight.
Right.
So it went to the backup tight end, and he, this is something when you get to this type of game and at this time of night, there's dew that gets on the ground and the ball gets a little wet, and that just went in right into the DB's hands.
So the turnover gives the Warriors the ball first down at their own 46-yard line. Graham at quarterback. Hands off. Versa, they try that counter. He cuts up the middle across midfield into Blaze territory to the 48-yard line. Rochelle with the tackle. That was a designed counter move.
Yeah.
He came back and got about 6 yards.
Yeah, and that's what they ran in the first half the other way. They ran it to the right this time, and that's kind of what you run against odd teams. This is an odd front team where they've got a nose and they've got 2 5s, and it's easily kicking those guys. You can kick them. So that's what you do in the gun. You start one way, you 3 steps, and then you take it the other way, and that's paid off twice for them.
It's been interesting. This is our 3rd week of games here, the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Pretty much everybody's been a 3-man front defensively that we've had so far. 2nd down and 4. Graham hands off. Verser tries the left side, tries to get outside, breaks a tackle. 45, 40 down the sideline, shoved out of bounds. Inside the 40-yard line. That's going to be another Warrior first down. Boy, he's got good field vision.
He really does. I mean, I've just been impressed with him. I mean, this is the first time I've ever really seen him play. I mean, I've seen him play in JV, obviously being on the sideline, but, he's been patient, and he's got another gear that he's not very big, but he's got another gear that guys, good running backs do not let the first guy tackle him, and that's what he has not done tonight.
He's over the century mark, 18 carries, 103 yards. 6 first downs in this half for Riverdale, only 1 in this half for Blackman. First down from the 39-yard line of the Blaze. They're going to try that left side again, and it's going to go nowhere, maybe even a loss of a yard. Back to the 40-yard line. Tried that left side, and that time
But now,
Taylor had nowhere to go.
Joe, if you're Blackman, I mean, if you're the coaching staff too, you got to see like their heads are dragging right now. I mean, they're still in this game. It's 2020, but right now, Riverdale's got the momentum. So who on defense is going to pick up their game and make a stop here for those guys?
2nd and a short 11. Ball just inside the Blaze 40. Clock continues to run. We're inside 9 minutes to play in a tie game.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard that, Joe. I didn't know short 11.
Long 10, short 11. 2nd down from the gun. Handoff, trying the left tackle. Gets a seam across the 30-yard line. That's Taylor to the 28. Going to be very close. I believe he's got a first down. Exploded over the left side. Boy, he showed a good burst right there over that left tackle position and gets the first down.
I'll tell you what, you couldn't script it any better if you're the Riverdale coaching staff with their being able to run the football, take time off the clock from this potent Blackman offense, keeping them all the sideline. You just got a turnover from them, but you want to keep those guys over there if you're Riverdale.
205 yards rushing for the Warriors tonight. On first down, handoff, boy, stoned and carried backwards. Big hit on the carry by Verser, and boy, he was stood up by King, and King stopped him immediately.
Immediately, you're right. That was a good plug right there in the hole.
William King, the senior defensive end, tackle for a loss. It's a loss of a yard. It's 2nd, and this is a full 11, not a short 11.
It's a full 11. Never heard of a short 11. I didn't know 11 yards could be short.
It wasn't last time they got it. This is 2nd and 11. Graham in the shotgun, 3 receivers right. Graham looking to throw against a 4-man rush, fires incomplete. Crowd wants a penalty flag. They're not going to get it.
That should have been a penalty right there. They grabbed him around the waist and held him, but you don't get that a lot of times in high school football. They're not going to call that. Just not going to do it.
Landon McKinley was the intended receiver. Pass is incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 11. Well, remember, Armand has already made field goals from 40 and 42. As you sit here right now, if they don't get another yard, it would be about a 45 or a 46-yard
kick.
It'd
be a 46-yarder, so that's kind of stretching it there.
3rd down and 11. Good night, 6 of 10 on 3rd down. 6 of 13 on 3rd down is Riverdale. That's still a good night.
That's still pretty good.
3rd and 11. 2 receivers right, 1 left. They're going to hand off. Tailback going to try the left side. Inside the 30 to about the 27. So they're going to get a couple of yards. And that'll make an interesting decision time. And Armand has certainly shown the distance from 40 plus. He's had the leg to be able to do it. I would think you give him a shot here.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. It's going to be a 43-yarder.
I'm not sure. Let's see. Yep, here it is. Let's see where they're going to put it down.
No, it's going to be further
44.
Than that,
44. Looks like 44. Just inside the near hash mark. from 44 yards. Riverdale gets the 11th man on the field. That's Herring. He's outside on the right. For the lead for the Warriors, 6:48 left to play. From 44 yards out, good snap and set. The kick is low, and the kick may be partially blocked and no good.
Yeah, it got blocked.
Kelly, I think they got a piece of it coming off of the edge.
Yeah, he did.
Elijah Pitts, I think, got there.
Elijah Pitts got it, number one. He sure did. It's been close the last couple of times on field goals, and I was wondering, it's just, I don't know, that was just kind of a wasted deal right there for – you get down there, you just, I don't know. That's what I think that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to get in position to kick a field goal, just make it shorter for him.
Well, Blackman hasn't really done a lot offensively in this second half. 14 yards on the ground, 16 yards through the air, 1 first down, 30 total yards of offense. But they've got the ball now from their own 20-yard line with a chance to drive and try to take the lead.
And their offense can be explosive, Joe, so you know that.
They have loaded up to the left side. Handoff, tailback running left. He'll get the 25 to the corner to the 30 and out of bounds. Boy, he was hammered at about the 35, and there's a penalty flag. It might have been a little late. And we got a few words being exchanged over on the far side. A couple of Riverdale players in the mix. That is on the Blackman sideline. So if you're a Warrior player, that's probably not where you want to be doing a lot of woofing right now.
No. And that's what you hate to see with young kids nowadays. But they see it in on TV all the time. So it's just.
I think they gave him the 36-yard line. We'll see. 15 yards on the carry. The question is, the flag flew immediately. Was it a hit out of bounds? And we've got a discussion now. Ben Lawson, our referee, and the officials all talking at about the 33-yard line.
See, I'm just not sure about that because the running back was able to protect himself. And it looked like he still might have had a foot on the field. So I don't know why you call that.
Yeah, he wasn't defenseless, and he had not given himself up.
Right.
Yep.
I think they're going to call it, though.
Yep. Looks like dead ball, personal foul. That is against Riverdale. So tack 15 more on that.
Now you've totally changed the field position game. That's it's getting late in the game. They're 6:27, and now Blackman has totally changed the field position game with that one run and then the penalty.
So they walk it forward. They're going to mark it down. Let's see. They're going to put it down at the 49-yard line. So just shy of midfield. The penalty gives Blackman excellent field position now. First down, just shy of their own 49-yard line. Reisner at quarterback, looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, looking long, going downfield, throws, pass is caught. It's caught. It's shy of the goal line. It's inside the 5. It is first and goal for the Blaze. Jacob Page with the reception inside the 5. It's a 48-yard completion.
That was a good throw and a better catch. He had time. I thought the rush was going to get to him, but he stepped up in the pocket, which is what you're supposed to do as a quarterback, and he gave his receiver an opportunity. Now, the corner was in good position. That was just, it's hard to defend the perfect throw, and that was a really good catch and a really good throw.
Clock is running, 6 minutes left to play. Blaze knocking on the door of taking the lead. Tied at 20 apiece. They run the Wildcat. Handoff running right. That's Brown. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Blackman. They lined up in the Wildcat, snapped it to Justin Brown, who scores his 3rd touchdown of the night. His first rushing the football. He's got 2 receiving. Blackman, with the help of a penalty, pushes it downfield, the big 48-yard strike, and now they're on the board with the lead.
Yeah, just a good play. I mean, they set him up. They changed the field position, and then, hey, you got to give it to Coach Tygart. He took a shot. He got on their side of the field, and he took a shot, and they made the play when they had to.
So let's see if Blackman's going to go for 1 or for 2. It looks like they're going for 2. No, here we go. Now they're going to line up for the extra point. They were discussing it for a moment, now lined up. This is very important, obviously. 6-point lead. Evan Russell is the kicker. Reisner is the holder. Good snap. Kick is on the way. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. And Blackman, with 5:52 left to play, is taking the lead. Blaze 27, Riverdale 20 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Located at 2705 Nolensville Pike, Southern Trophy has been serving Nashville and Middle Tennessee for over 62 years. Southern Trophy offers a wide array of services like custom designed awards, cast bronze plaques, etched crystal awards, laser engraved corporate gifts, promotional items, merch, embroidery, screen printing, signage, and banners. Browse their entire collection online at southerntrophy.com or on Facebook at Southern Trophy. Feel free to give them a call at 615-256-7295. That's 615-256-7295. Southern Trophy. They do their best to help you recognize your best.
Welcome back to the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week on WNSR. Here's Joe Fisher.
Well, after the touchdown, there was a penalty before the extra point, a 15-yard penalty assessed against Riverdale, which means Blackman will kick off from the Warriors' 45-yard line.
And you're going to get an onside kick here for sure.
Yep, you would think so. Now, this is a team that had 4 onside kicks against Gallatin, recovered 2 of them. 9 penalties, 70 yards. There's the onside kick with a big bounce. It bounces loose. That ball is free, and I believe Blackman got it. That ball bounced off the leg of the Warriors player who did not go down to get it, didn't field it well, and Blackman was in there easily to recover at about the 41-yard line, and now they got to unpile everybody.
Just can't make those mistakes. You got to come get the football. He sit there and wait. If you wait on that second bounce, it's not good. That ball kicked up in the air. You got to go grab it. I know that you got a massive humanity coming towards you on the right on white shirts, but you have to go field that ball in the air.
I could not tell who recovered it. Kelly, I saw Ethan Ward was there. Josh Rochelle was there. One of them came up with it. Boy, and here's a chance for the Blaze. Now with 5:49 left to play to really kind of assert some authority here, leading by 7.
Yeah, and if I'm Coach Tygard right now, I'm going to try to put the dagger in it. Right, I'm going to take a shot.
Well, certainly Brown with a couple of touchdown receptions. We saw the great catch by Page a moment ago, 48 yards. Let's see what they do here.
They're going Wildcat.
Yep. Tailback is Smith. They're going to snap it to Brown. Brown pushes inside the 40. He's dragged down at about the 37-yard line where he stood up there. They push him back about 3 yards. Forward progress to the 37. He's quite a weapon, isn't he, Kelly?
Oh, absolutely. I'd be getting him the ball as much as I could, man. And especially when they got the other tight end there. I mean, that's 2 really good offensive weapons.
A couple of touchdown receptions tonight.
Looks like Coach Tygard is going to try to take some time off the clock here. That's what he's going to do. He's going to milk the clock, and he's going to stay in this Wildcat and let his best player handle the football.
Clock is running, 5:13 left to play. They're going to take it down as far as they can on the play clock, and again, as you said, they'll run that Wildcat again. And they're going to take it all the way down. You see the back judge now with his hand in the air. They snap it to Brown. He tries to find room up the middle inside the 35 to about the 32-yard line. That's going to bring up 3rd down and about 2 yards to go. They took that one down about as far as they could on the play clock.
Well, that's what you want to do. I mean, there's 4:36 left to go. Riverdale's got 2 timeouts, so you want to take this. And here's the deal: if they get a first down right here now, I mean, you could take 3 more seconds off 3 more minutes off the clock. I mean, time is a huge factor if you're a Warriors fan.
Blackman has not converted a 3rd down tonight. They are 0 for 6 on 3rd down. Facing a 3rd and 2.
Yet winning 27-0 or 27-20.
27-20, that's right. Brown in the gun, early movement. I believe that's going to be a 5-yard penalty, as I believe the receiver over on the left side, Elijah Pitts, jumped a little early.
Yep.
That's costly. Instead of 3rd and 2, now you're looking at 3rd and 7.
Now do you put your quarterback back in and throw the ball, or what do you do?
That's only the 3rd penalty on Blackman tonight for 25 yards.
Really? That's a good that's what you want as a coach. Yep. That's how you win games. You don't beat yourself.
They have lost a couple of fumbles tonight, has Blackman. They've also been intercepted a couple of times. 3rd down and 7. They run that Wildcat again. Brown running left, student body left. He's got the first down. Boy, they just loaded up and took it right around the left side, and Brown is going to push it inside the 30, and that'll be a Blaze first down.
That is one play that they've had all night. They've been able to secure the edge every time they've run that play.
That's a big one.
Huge.
So for the Blaze, 110 yards rushing, 194 yards through the air, so they're over 300 yards of total offense. Clock at 3:45 left in the contest, 27-20. Blackman with the lead and the football. And you got to believe if you're Riverdale, you're going to have to burn a couple of those timeouts here. Got to get a stop first on 1st and 10. They're going to continue in the Wildcat. Brown takes the snap. Brown hands it off and dropped for a loss of a yard. They tried a little razzle-dazzle there. They snapped it to Brown, tried a little slant coming the other way on the counter, and the handoff dropped for a loss of a yard. It's going to be 2nd down and 11 as Holloway was stopped.
Yeah, that didn't look very good right there if you're Blackman. I mean, I don't know what they were trying to run. I don't know if they were trying to run a counter or something, but Riverdale's defense was back in the backfield before they got the – looked like almost took the snap.
What do you do, Kelly, here? 3:18 left. Riverdale has 2 timeouts remaining. If you get a stop here, do you use one?
Well, you're going to have to – I think you're probably going to have to use one.
Yep.
You'd like to save both of them, but you're letting a lot of time run off. So, you know, I think Blackman's just trying to get it down. They're going to try to grind this out, and then they're going to try to get it down and maybe kick a field goal.
They run that clock down as far as they can. 2nd down and 11. Brown takes the snap. Now he's rolling left. He's going to throw it with a left-hand pass. Is caught out of bounds, shy of the first down.
And he's out
at
of bounds.
About the 22-yard line on the reception. Pass was caught by Pitts. It's going to bring up a 3rd down. Now the ball went out of bounds on the play, so that stops the clock with 2:49 left. Brings up 3rd and about 2.
It's kind of amazing, though. I mean, you know, you got to give it to Coach Tykard with the guts. I mean, he's got guts to call plays, and I mean, he's got Justin Brown in the game, who is not a quarterback. I mean, but he just threw a pass that almost got him a first down.
Yep, threw it with that left hand, and the gain inside the 25-yard line. 3rd down and 2. They'll go back to that Wildcat with Brown at quarterback. Brown takes the snap. Oh, he fumbled the snap. He falls on it back at the 31. That is huge. A loss back to the 31-yard line brings up 4th and 11.
That's huge.
So now Reisner will come back into the game. The snap was not that bad. He just took his eye off of it.
No, you know, right here, it's got to be a pooch punt. It's got to be.
Well, you know, they've thrown one up for grabs a couple of times in the end zone. You send Brown out wide to the right.
I know, but Riverdale's offense tonight has just struggled. I mean, struggled gaining yards. I mean, they've done it all running, nothing throwing. Like, if you pin them back here, that's a hard toe there, you know.
Let's see. 4th and 11, 2:05 left. Clock is running. Reisner looking to throw. Fires pass is caught. It's a hook and lateral down the sideline. Down the sideline. It is a touchdown for Blackman.
That was a good call.
Down the sideline, they run the hook and lateral. And the touchdown for the Blaze. And that I believe, is number 72. That was a tackle-eligible play, I believe. And the reception, Miles Gray.
That was really good play call right there. You got to give it to him.
That big man has a little speed. He took it in full stride down the sideline. He was not going to be stopped. Well, that's a gutsy call on 4th down.
Well, he's not scared to do it. I mean, you got to give it to him. That's what I've said the whole game. I mean, you know, when we played him last year, you know, that's he's not scared to call plays. And that's, you know, that's what you got to be. And you know, a 4th down right there, I'm probably going to pooch punt that and kick him down. But, hey, he felt like he could throw. They've been throwing hook routes all night. Yep. And, you know, with the tackle eligible right there, 70, I mean, that's pretty good.
Reisner tonight, let's take a look. 16 for 27, 226 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Coach Tygard told us he thinks Reisner is a young man that is deserving of more attention from colleges than he's kind of getting right now, and I would understand that.
You know, he's gotten better than he had, you know, last year, you know, that was his, I don't know, I guess that was his first year starting, but, you know, he had some growing pains, but, you know, he looks totally different. He looks more calm this year. He looks more confident, throwing the ball on time. And he's got guys he can throw it to.
The Blaze now for the extra point to try to push this to a 14-point advantage with just inside 2 minutes left to play. And the extra point is up, and it is good. 1:58 left to play in Murfreesboro. New score, it is Blackman 34, Riverdale 20 on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Founded in 1974 and serving the Nashville area and mid-state since 2015, Star Leasing Company is a one-stop shop for all semi-trailer needs. With 13 locations nationally and serving Tennessee cities and nearby areas, Star Leasing does semi-trailer leasing and rentals, purchases new and used trailers, offers maintenance and unscheduled repairs on Star Leasing and non-Star trailers, including over the road, and can take care of all your semi-trailer needs, from brakes and tires to full rebuild. A member of the TTA, Star Leasing Company is not your typical semi-trailer leasing company. Learn more at starleasing.com.
You're listening to the Mid-State Checkdown High School Game of the Week, live on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Here's Joe Fisher.
Well, Blackman digs into the bag of tricks on 4th down. They run the hook and lateral to the tackle eligible.
Yeah.
Gray takes it to the end zone for a 14-point lead, which you would think with 1:58 to go would ice the game, but who knows?
I mean, he was rolling too. Yep. I mean, I told you their linemen have been athletic for the years. I mean,
kickoff is dropped, picked up at the 25-yard line to the 30, to the 35, trying to get outside, being chased to the 40. Stiff arm to the 45, shoved out of bounds at about the 48, and there's a penalty flag for what I believe is going to be a hit out of bounds. I think that was the kicker that ended up making the hit. Going out of bounds, Evan Russell. That might tack on 15. I tell you what, Coach Tygart is not going to be happy about good field position and then maybe 15 more yards. 27 yards on the return. Well, you know, if the Warriors score quick,
well, I mean,
stranger things have happened.
I tell people all the time when I was with the Browns, we went up and played Chicago and they beat us. It was 21-7 with 58 seconds left. They hit a Hail Mary, kicked an onside kick, got it. Took them a couple of plays to score. They tied it 21-21. First play of overtime, interception, return for a touchdown. Chicago beat us 27-21. 58 seconds left to go in the game.
Up 2 touchdowns.
Up 2 touchdowns. I mean, and that's the time. That's the time in the game where the opposing team, that is the visiting team, is over there talking trash to the fans.
Right.
Didn't work out well for the old Brownies that day.
First down for the Warriors from the 35 of the Blaze. Stepping up is Graham. He's going to run inside the 30 to the 26-yard line. Clock will continue to run as 1:40 left to play. Riverdale still has a couple of timeouts remaining. They want to hurry up. Graham in the gun, 3 receivers right, 1 left. Takes the snap, looking to throw, fires far sideline, pass is going to be caught, trying to get the first down. I believe he's going to be shoved out of bounds, shy of the first down, as a matter of fact. Catch was made. Depends on the spot. Looks like they marked him shy of the first down. Going to be 3rd and 1, out of bounds with 1:20 left to play. Reception made by Braylon Vanderbilt. I guess now, if you're Riverdale, Kelly, you just got to get the first down. I mean, that's priority
right
number 1.
That's priority right here.
3 receivers left, 2 to the right, empty backfield. Out of the Wildcat, Verser running right. He's got the first down, still on his feet, inside the 20 to about the 18-yard line. He's had a nice night. That is carry, I believe, number 21 for him for 112 yards on the night. Clock continues to run as they reset the chains. 1:08 left to play. First down from the 18-yard line, trailing 34-20, Riverdale with the football. Out of the gun, Graham eases right, going to tuck it and run, going to get out of bounds. Got about 3 yards before he hit the sideline to stop the clock. Out of bounds at about the 15. Just got what he could and then got out of bounds. He knew the most important thing was to stop the clock.
Yeah, but right now, I mean, you got to go to the end. You got to get a score. I mean, the time is you just can't complete a ball in bounds and it's before the first down yardage because they're not going to stop the clock. And the time is of the essence right now. So you got to get the ball out of bounds or you got to throw the ball to the end zone.
54 seconds left. Got to take one to pay dirt here. Graham in the shotgun. Here comes a four-man rush. Graham fires over the middle, incomplete. Boy, there was contact. There's the flag. May have gotten there just a little bit early.
Yeah, he did.
That was Ethan Ward, the cornerback, the senior, who might have gotten there a half a second early.
That's just, you knew where he was going with the football. That's what they ran in the first half. But, that's just a tad bit late if you're the quarterback. You can't hitch on that throw. He hitched, which is to take a gather step for the people at home listening. But you got to go 1, 2, 3 and throw that ball. If he throws that ball, then that DB cannot make that play on it. You know what I'm saying?
Fifth penalty of the night on the Blaze. Moves it to the 8-yard line. 5 penalties, 49 yards on the night. That should be first and goal. And it is from the 8-yard line. 51 seconds left to play. Warriors need to get into the end zone right now if they want to have a chance. Graham takes the snap. Blitz is coming. Graham is going to run. He's going to get to the 5. Tries to get outside. Gets to the corner. Gets to the end zone. Touchdown, Riverdale. Well, that's part one, Kelly. He got into the end zone. Blaze brought the blitz. He stepped up through it. Once he got to the outside, there was really nobody there.
Did a good job of eluding the rush and getting up there, and we talked about it. You got to have a touchdown.
Well, now the very important extra point. Ahmad's been very good tonight. A couple of 40-plus yard field goals. 45 seconds left. 34-26 Blaze. This to make it a 7-point deficit, to be followed, I'm sure, by the onside kick. Good snap. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. 34-27 is the score now, and everybody here knows onside kick is coming.
45 seconds remaining.
It's got to be difficult, Kelly, when the whole world knows that that's what's coming.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, but stranger things have happened.
Oh, yeah.
You work on it all the time, and Riverdale has not been very good on it tonight. They've had 2 opportunities to make a play on these onside kicks, and they've messed up 2.
Yep.
And that's given Blackman an extra possession this half. So that's been huge for Blackman to be able to be on top right now.
Overall, offensively, Blackman 234 yards through the air, 101 on the ground, so 335 overall. Riverdale 232 on the ground. They've had a good night running the football. 232, 108 through the air, so 340 yards of total offense. So now let's see, Riverdale. And if you're at Blackman, you've got the hands team up. So you look across and you see receivers and running backs on that front line. I see Justin Brown out there. Alex Bigelow, who's a wide receiver. Ethan Ward, who's a wide receiver. Jonah Brown, a wide receiver. They're all on that front.
And then you got big man Justin Brown over here, which I wouldn't be surprised if he gets it. You got to be aggressive if you're on the front line and go get that ball.
They load up. Here's the onside opportunity. There's the big bounce right to Brown. He fielded it perfectly. He was in the perfect place, Kelly. Fielded it at the 43-yard line.
Yep.
It got the big hop. That's what they were looking for.
That's what you're looking for, but you got to have somebody to run underneath it, You got to get there quick. That's what they wanted.
And Brown was standing there waiting on it. He makes the catch. They down it at the 44-yard line. 44 seconds left. Couple of timeouts left for Riverdale, so you'd think Blackman comes out, takes a knee, force a timeout. Let's see if they get that or not.
Yeah, the game's over unless you
make a mistake.
Yeah, unless you Joe Pisarcik it,
Well, it has happened.
It has happened.
Reisner, 16 of 27, 226 yards on the night. And I would be absolutely flabbergasted if he put this ball in the air, and so would everybody else. Although they do line up in a shotgun formation. It's their version of a victory formation, but it is a shotgun. There's the snap, and he's just going to stand there and now runs up and takes a knee as the clock continues to run. I don't think Riverdale's going to call a timeout. They did not rush. Clock continues to run.
No, it's not running right now.
40 seconds left. they'll let it get down inside 30, maybe snap it one more time, and that's going to be about it. And I think Reisner's asking the referee, when can I snap it and not have to snap it again?
Well, that's his job to look at the back judge.
Clock continues to run. 20 seconds left. They'll do it in the shotgun one more time. There's the snap, and there's the knee, and that should do it. I don't think Riverdale's going to call the timeout, and Blackman's going to get out of here with a win. Blaze win it by a score of 34-27 over the Riverdale Warriors, so Blackman now 2-1. Riverdale now 2-1 on the season. Stay with us. More coming up from Murfreesboro in a moment. WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
Lifetime Murfreesboro resident and businessman Taylor Wright and his T. Wright Properties and Century 21 Wright Realty are proud to be the sponsors of all the high school football coverage tonight on Nashville Sports Radio, especially the Blackman game at Riverdale High School. For rental property and property management, it's T. Wright Properties. For buying and selling real estate, it's Century 21 Wright Realty. Nobody does it better in Rutherford County. Visit TWrightProperties.com to learn more. And thanks to everybody who supports high school athletics, and enjoy this night of high school football in the borough.
What happens to your decision-making when you drink? Well, after one drink, you feel confident. A few more, and calling your ex at 1 a.m. seems like a great idea. And you're pretty sure the secret to a great taco is 4-day-old macaroni. The bottom line, drunk you doesn't make great decisions. So you're risking a DUI or worse if you count on him to get you home. Plan before you party. Get home safe. Paid for by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
Now it's time for your Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week postgame show with stats and analysis of the game and your Mid-State Checkdown Football Player of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher and Greg Vogue.
Well, Joe Fisher and Kelly Holcomb with you, along with statistician Todd Berry, our producer-engineer Adam Johnson. The winner tonight, Blackman, 34-27 over Riverdale. And, Kelly, we had a little bit of extracurricular at the end here at Riverdale. Looked like the Blackman players kind of got out on the Riverdale logo at midfield, and the Warriors took exception to that. So we had a little bit of a skirmish, but things have settled down.
Yeah, I mean, that you got high school kids that they got beat really bad last year, and they wanted a little bit of redemption, and they got it tonight on the home field of Riverdale, and they started dancing on the Riverdale Spear. So it's it happens.
Big trick play that was really the difference.
Huge.
It was a 7-point game, and on 4th and 11, Blackman decided to go, and they ran the hook and lateraled it to a tackle, and Gray took it in for the touchdown that really was the cushion in the difference.
I mean, it literally sealed the deal. That was I've said it all night, and I knew that when we coached against him last year, but he's not scared to call plays, and I would have probably pooch kicked that one down and tried to make the Riverdale offense take it down and score, because they have just not been able to do that all night. But, you got to give him credit. I mean, he called something that they'd been running all night. They'd been running curl routes all night and getting big yardage from it. And they put a tackle eligible out there, and 72 just went up, and he was flying when he caught it. So, I mean, you got to give it to him for not being scared to make calls.
And then Riverdale came down, scored, gave themselves an opportunity.
Right.
Had the onside kick, could not recover it. Then Blackman was able to run out the clock to end the game. Off the mechanical pencil of one Todd Berry, our statistician tonight, Blackman 96 yards on the ground, 234 through the air, 330 yards of total offense. Very balanced offense. Riverdale 232 on the ground, 232 rushing for the Warriors tonight, 108 on the ground, 340 in total offense. 19 first downs for Riverdale, 16 for Blackman. Amazing, Kelly. Blackman 1 for 8 on third down tonight and still managed to win the game.
Yeah, Riverdale was really good on third down, but you look at, 1 for 6, but they made the plays when they had to. And a lot of times in the first half they weren't getting to third down. I mean, they were just gashing when they, came out to start the game. They were hitting, Jack Reisner was on time. He was hitting his guy Justin Brown. They were on time with everything and didn't really get to third downs. And then, they kind of started sputtering in the middle of the second quarter and then kind of, found its way into the third quarter. But then the fourth quarter, hey, when they had to make the plays, they made those plays.
Riverdale 7 of 15 on third down tonight. Riverdale was 3 for 3 on fourth down tonight. So they gave
really good. I
themselves.
mean, they were able to stay on the field, and that's what you want to do. Anytime you're more than 33% on third down, you're doing a pretty good job, and they were almost 50. So, but you just can't turn the ball over. They turned the ball over, and I told y'all earlier in the game, we said it, and I said it on air, but when the defense turns around and they get a turnover, and they turn that turnover into a touchdown off that throw, it's hard to beat the team that just scored the touchdown off the defensive turnover. So that's kind of what happened.
Reisner tonight 16 for 27 passing for Blackman, 226 yards and 3 touchdowns. Brown tonight, Justin Brown, 7 catches, 86 yards and 2 touchdowns. For Riverdale, the offensive star was Verser, the running back, 21 carries, 112 yards and 2 touchdowns. We'll take a break. We'll come back and visit with the winning coach from Blackman and also our player of the game. All that coming up right here on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
This is the Greg Pogue and John Burton Show.
Welcome, Angie McCartney.
When he'd come home, Jim would say to him, "How are your bowels, son? Are you eating something?" He'd go, "Oh, Dad, I'm a beetle. You don't ask me about my bowels." Oh, it's not that funny. Come on.
We didn't expect to be talking about Paul's bowels this morning.
Greg Pogue and News Channel 5's John Burton, WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio.
If you're in the mood for quality burgers and handmade milkshakes, Mooyah is where you need to be. With 2 locations in Brentwood and Franklin, Mooyah is your only choice for handcrafted Angus beef burgers, fresh cut fries, and homemade ice cream milkshakes. With vegan, paleo, and keto options, Mooyah has something for every taste. Order online, dine in, or carry out. Located in Brentwood and in Franklin off West McEwen Drive. For the best quality and the best taste at the best price, make it Mooyah.
Sir Speedy is a proud sponsor of high school football on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. At Sir Speedy Music City, we provide commercial print, signs, and mailing services to companies all over Tennessee and actually all over the world. If you need anything like that, you give us a call, 615-832-9511, SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are a proud sponsor of high school athletics on WNSR, Nashville Sports Radio. Call us at 615-832-9511. Go to the web at SirSpeedyMusicCity.com or email us at print@SirSpeedyMusicCity.com. We are the official sign company of the Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week.
Let's go to work, fam.
Hello, this is Greg Pogue, and I invite you to join Joe Fisher and me for the broadcast of the Mid-State Checkdown Game of the Week with a very special Thursday edition as Montgomery Bell Academy plays host to Christ Presbyterian Academy. That's right, it's CPA and MBA on a Thursday night. The pregame show at 6:45 and kickoff at 7 right here on Nashville Sports Radio, following Murphy Fair's matchup at 6:15 and the scoreboard show afterward.
Located at 2705 Nolensville Pike, Southern Trophy has been serving Nashville and Middle Tennessee for over 62 years. Southern Trophy offers a wide array of services like custom designed awards, cast bronze plaques, etched crystal awards, laser engraved corporate gifts, promotional items, merch, embroidery, screen printing, signage, and banners. Browse their entire collection online at southerntrophy.com or on Facebook at Southern Trophy. Feel free to give them a call at 615-256-7295. That's 615-256-7295. Southern Trophy. They do their best to help you recognize your best.
This is Nashville's best high school football coverage. WNSR's Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Game of the Week. Here's Joe Fisher.
Well, emotions run high in what is called the backyard brawl, and it has continued here after the game. It started when some of the Blackman players came out, apparently were doing some dancing on the Riverdale Spear, the logo at midfield. That stirred up some emotions. That has continued. In fact, a couple of folks came back out to the logo a moment ago, and now they've got folks standing around it. There are police officers on the field trying to maintain order. So far, everything has remained calm. But, Kelly, you've been in these, an emotional games. Emotions run high, and sometimes they run a little bit too high.
Yeah, sometimes they do, and kids get out of control. And they got whipped pretty good at their place last year. So you can't blame them, but there's no need for unsportsman stuff like that. Yep. It's just it's too bad. But hey, emotions sometimes do take over. Well,
we usually talk with the winning coach after the game. We're not going to do that tonight because they're all dealing with, quite frankly, trying to keep all of their players and their emotions in check. Coaches have been talking to officers, trying to make sure. The next thing, let's face it, the next thing is getting out of here and heading back to their place. So they want to make sure everything is taken care of. So We will not talk with Chandler Tygard here after the game as we usually would, but we appreciate all of their cooperation this week as well as from the folks at Riverdale. We usually would visit with our Mid-State Checkdown Player of the Week as well, Player of the Game. You and I talked about it, several candidates here. Reisner, the quarterback, 16 of 27, 226 yards, 3 touchdowns. Justin Brown, 7 catches, 86 yards, 2 touchdowns. You're a quarterback. You're probably going to lean toward Reisner.
I am, yeah. I'm going to lean towards the quarterback, although Justin Brown's probably the best player on the team. I'd love to have seen Ben Marshall tonight.
Yep.
I mean, because he's going to University of Cal. He's really good as a tight end. They try to get him the ball. I mean, the guy had 197 yards on 7 catches last week and 2 touchdowns. So you'd like to have seen him. But, Justin Brown's a difference maker. But, as a quarterback, I'm going with the quarterback.
There you go, and that's what we'll do as well. So Reisner, Jack Reisner will be our Mid-State Checkdown Player of the Game after his performance tonight. He threw for 267 against Brentwood, threw for 195 and a couple of touchdowns. He has thrown, I think, for 7 touchdowns in 3 games so far.
Yeah, he looked totally different from what he looked last year. I mean, I know that it was at the beginning of the year. It was the 3rd game of the year last year, and he didn't have as much confidence he has now. He's a big kid, 6'5", 217, but totally different from what he was last year, and that's just a year of experience. It's a year of it playing, and that's what we saw out here today. I mean, he was pinpoint with his passes. That one that got the game-winning, not the game-winning drive, but before the game-winning drive, that long pass.
That 48-yard pass.
Yeah, that was really good. I mean, that was perfect quarterback mechanics. I mean, he stepped up in the pocket. The guys was rushing outside. He stepped up in the pocket, and he made the throw, and that's what you look for in a quarterback, and he did a good job tonight of making plays.
I sure enjoyed it, partner.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Anytime y'all need me, I'm here.
Hey, this was a lot of fun. Kelly Holcomb sitting in for Greg Pogue. Greg is out on the West Coast in Washington. He'll be with Tennessee State tomorrow as they take on Eastern Washington in their season opener. I really appreciate Kelly Holcomb being with me here in the booth tonight. My thanks to Adam Johnson as well, our producer engineer, and the Bear Man, Todd Berry, once again with all the stats right here in the booth at Riverdale. Immediately after this broadcast, stay with us. The Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Scoreboard Show, they'll be putting in the late hours. Bruno Reagan, Ray Dosky, Devlin McKenzie, they take you around the Mid-State for all high school football scores and stats. The Mid-State Checkdown High School Football Scoreboard Show right here on WNSR Nashville Sports Radio. I'm Joe Fisher. Thank you for joining us from Murfreesboro as Blackman wins it 34-27. This is WNSR Nashville Sports Radio.
Founded in 1974 and serving the Nashville area in Mid-State since 2015, Star Leasing Company is a one-stop shop for all semi-trailer